Thanks everybody for hanging around. Holy moly. Oh, a fart? Did you have a good pull? Boiling relish? That good, huh? Hey Jackie, what's going on? I don't know if you're still in here, but thank you so much for coming in. Sorry you came in during the break. I don't know if this music's too loud. If it is, please let me know. All right, welcome to the 1970s and what you might be playing if you were a student at not only just the University of Illinois, but one of many other campuses that got like incorporated into the PLATO network. Like the original mainframe was there, but other campuses got on this network, had these games, and were doing like all kinds of wild stuff, like having like real-time messaging chat between students at these different terminals. Pretty neat. So I think I have to bring up a cheat sheet just like to remember how to. Everything's mapped in a weird way, you know. I have a cheat sheet just to remember like how to navigate and what some of these key presses are, because they're all different. They're designed for the PLATO terminal. I think Dungeon was D&D. I think it's just the first D&D. I think that's number 36. I think this is the first RPG. Like first CRPG that's in existence. I guess there are some that are like rumored to or like talked about as like predating it a little bit, but like those were lost because this was a university. And so like when faculty saw all this stuff on their network, they deleted it. So a lot of these games were lost forever. The idea of boiling relish makes me want to puke. It's pretty bad. Independent of the flatulence, just that idea is not great. So let's try 36. Let's see. Jay, jump out to a lesson. Yeah. 36. I'm back. Picked an odd time to get a bunch of ice cream from a combini. It's currently snowing. Yeah, is it? I just popped outside for a minute. It's no longer snowing up here, but it was earlier. What'd you get?
I feel like a bunny rabbit, except with a diaper.
Welcome to the game of Dungeons, also known as D&D for the file name. The main index provides access to all versions of the game that have been restored, as well as a history lesson and comparison between different versions. Please enjoy and comment on any and all of it. Dirk Pellet on behalf of all D&D authors. Let's take a look at lab for the note file. Oh wait, lab is F7. Next is enter. Oh, that's the end of notes. What is CRPG addict? 23? Tommy needs to cool it. He's an unhinged monster. So is Terrible Twos. Is this music okay? Is it too loud or is it at an okay volume? I also hope it doesn't mute the whole VOD. It's supposed to be royalty free, so I'm going to take them at their word. All right, this is the one. This came across 2 references today mentioning the legendary lost first CRPG, supposedly predating Pedit 5. I vaguely recall hearing about this, but could find no mention in this notes file. Does anyone have a source for the M109H lore? So this is the one, right? I thought it was just called Dungeon, but I guess it's under D&D. Okay, so shift and back F8. Let's check out version 1. Version 5.4. Wizenwood Dungeon? I don't know if this is right. A Dungeon and Dragon game pitting the players against the evil forces that lurk within the dungeon. The object grab gold and goodies while searching for the infamous orb. This is 1977. This is the wrong game. Alright, let me... F10, maybe? No. F8, maybe. No. Shift back. How do I just get out of this game? I can't remember. Back 1 title page. Okay. Back 1. So is that F8 and 1? No. Whoa. I don't know. Remember the Market Massacre? When he killed all the seafood and badly injured innocent store employees with pie slipping hazards? I do. Lobsters! I remember having this trouble before. Like I couldn't get out of games once I got into them. Control B? Oh, Control B. No. Oh, maybe. Am I just gonna keep looping around? I guess so. It's gonna be a lot of this, folks. Mostly this. Mostly this. Control S, maybe. No? Got the current special soft serve cone. Soft serve with cacao swirl. Super good. Oh, you did say you were getting it right. The white bit of cacao fruit is really unique flavor. Then creme brulee cheesecake, Haagen-Dazs. That sounds awesome. Yeah, enjoy that. Maybe just go to help. Sometimes the help screen has a way back to the main menu. So that would be F6. Yeah, okay. And then from here, how do I get back out to just, oh, maybe F7 for lab? No. Oh, Control M maybe? No. I'll shift back. Shift F8. Okay. I just can't remember how to get out of the games. Gotta get it while I can. Japan loves their limited edition food and drink flavors. They really do. Here one day, gone the next. This is very true. Yeah. I'll never know what those Conan edition hamburgers were like. You know, I'll just never know. Maybe they'll come back someday. How else would I get out of here? Control L. Oh, there it is. Oh, beautiful. Okay, I got it. Shift and F10. Okay, so if it's not that one... Is it D&D 5 or D&D 8? You would think it would be the first one, though. I've had the cacao fruit drinks before, and they're really nice. Sort of tangy. Was the fruit on the ice cream like that? I'm trying to remember if it had a special name. It's not just adventure. Because the original name of it was, I thought, Dungeon. Let's try D&D 5. 37. Oh wait, J. And then 37. This is the same thing, it's just another version of it? Okay. Maybe this is it. I thought I remembered it being different. Let's try one more. 38. I don't know. Okay. I guess let's just look for things that look interesting. You know what? Maybe start with this one. Okay, let's just try it. Maybe I'm misremembering. So the game of Dungeons. A Dungeon and Dragon game pitting the players against the evil forces that lurk within the dungeon. The object, grab gold and goodies while searching for the infamous orb. Enter Weisenwood. Strength 17, Intelligence 16, Wisdom 9, Dexterity 11, Hits 10. Let's just try it. Take these values. What is thy name? Warrior's secret name? What? Interesting. Data, shift data for information. So shift F9. Control D. Shift Control D. Oh, I guess this is just my information. I was thinking maybe like instructions on how to play. Alright, we'll just go for it. No idea how to move. I have an idea how to move. I found $107 in gold. Nice. Level 3 wizard. Fight, evade, magic, or cleric. FEMC. Fight. The monster will spare your life for a small price. All magic items you have, all gold you have, half of your total accumulated gold. The accumulation will reduce your experience by half. Do you expect? No, I don't accept that at all. Or I'm dead. You are number 1,891 for wizards. Well, that's that. Exactly like that. Tang was the word I was looking for. I heard cacao fruit was like that, but this is my first time trying it. Yeah, I guess I haven't had the fruit either. I gotta try that. I wonder if they have it at my local whatever. Where did you go? Which combini? Apparently some places sell the fruit pods. I may need to find out. Need to see about finding some to experiment with. Yeah. So good, especially in tea. That was so tense. Exhilarating. Let's try again. Okay. June. Okay. Cool. I got a lot of money. Treasure chest now. Leave it open. Carefully open. Visually examine. Too dark to tell. Carefully open? Okay. Do it again. Way ahead of you. Hit up a 7-Eleven. They probably have it at your local ones as well. Okay, cool. I don't usually find myself at a 7-Eleven. If I go to one, I'm usually at the Family Mart, just because I can walk to a Family Mart within like 2 minutes. But as you might expect, several other combini options are a few minutes beyond that. They're all convenient. Okay, so too dark to tell. So, I don't know how to proceed. Next is not working. Control N, maybe? Maybe not. Death. Level 2 death. Fight, evade, magic, or cleric. You want to try the noodle sandwich? Oh, yeah? Like the yakisoba sando? I don't really like them, but I guess it's worth trying if you're curious. It's... When I had it, it was like... It was when I first got to Japan. I was like, what is this? It's just a bunch of yakisoba in like a hot dog bun at the grocery store. But I was in that mode of like, it's something new, just eat it. And I ate it. It's like, I don't know what I expected. Yeah, it's yakisoba in a hot dog bun. It wasn't really appealing when I thought about it, and it wasn't really appealing when I started to eat it. But if you're into those things, it doesn't have to be a hot dog bun. That's just how that was the delivery device for the yakisoba in my experience. It's in a hot dog bun. Which you get a lot of. There's even like a sandwich shop nearby. And they have like really good sandwiches. But they do this thing as well where they'll like have a decent looking sandwich, but they'll put it in like a hot dog bun. It's like, that looks like a great like mackerel sandwich or something like that. Like shredded daikon on it, and like the innards look good. Why'd you put in a fucking hot dog bun? That looks terrible. Well, all right. That's shit. No. Let's re-roll. Lab to re-roll. Lab is F7. That's a little better. All right. Why even bother? I'll be dead in 45 seconds. Okay, we got a wizard. I'm gonna try magic. Which spell? Fireball, lightning bolt, flaming arrow, eye of newt, kitchen sink, sleep, or charm. Seems like an accessible veg option. This is true. Yeah. Good point. They do love their hot dog buns. I don't get it either. Yeah, I don't know why you would do that. It's like, I'm at this place, like, you all do great bread. Like, your sandwiches that aren't in the hot dog buns, they're really good. You got, like, a lot of different breads that you're doing here, and they're all tasty. I don't know why you went for that. But I guess it's like, well, they're selling, you know? It's like Pokemon. You learn, like, how much Nintendo actually puts into, like, the latest Pokemon game, and then how much it's sold. It's like, well, why would they seek to make it better? Who am I to judge? They made $1 billion off of something that costs like, $20 million. Bread? Yeah. How do you feel about sandwiches and hot dog buns that aren't hot dogs? Fireball? Eat them alive. Eat them alive. Hell yeah. Okay. Another wizard. More magic. Do I not have any magic? Well. If you were to eat any Pokemon, which would you pick? Alchemy? I don't know this one. Wow. That is a dessert. A vaguely humanoid Pokemon with a body made of whipped cream. But what about the parts that aren't whipped cream? You're just crunching into that. I don't know. Wait, I know. Can I get away with this? A Farfetch'd? Farfetch'd, but I only want the Neggy. You know? I mean, maybe I'd eat the bird. I think a bird Pokemon. Yeah. Or like a Pidgey? Well, I guess it's... Magikarp? One thing I can think of is in middle or high school, whichever, they had Italian dunkers. There's just like open hot dog buns with like melted cheese and Italian seasoning with a side of marinara. Does that count? I feel like if you needed to convey American culture in one object, I feel like Italian dunkers might be the best way of doing so. We're a young country. We don't really have a whole lot of our own established culture, but here's what we do have. We have yours misunderstood and delivered in a terrible way. It's a dunker. It's just a hot dog bun with melted cheese. Oh my god. I'm very jealous. I didn't have that in my high school. Italian dunkers. Are we going for vanillish? Vanillish? Vanillish. Oh wow. I don't know that many Pokemon, you know. I only know the originals, really. Okay. Did I have it right? Is Farfetch'd the one? Yeah. Oh man, I don't want to actually eat the Farfetch'd though. So cute. Kamonegi. In Japanese. Kamonegi. I guess they consider it a duck then. Kamo. Yeah, wild. Oh, it is a duck type. Yeah, I guess it is a duck.
Want stars?
I'm looking at it.
I'll give you stars.
Hey, Serena, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Hey, Roaming Merc, what's up? Good to see you. How was your stream? Thank you for doing the shout out. You're still playing Gauntlet? How's Gauntlet going? Welcome in, everybody. If you haven't been here before, we play all kinds of stuff. A lot of it's retro. Today is about as retro as it gets. I'm checking out stuff on the PLATO, which was a mainframe-based educational platform at the University of Illinois that started in 1960. It was meant for like automated learning and like one-on-one like student, like computer-based student instruction and tutoring. But as you would imagine, as soon as the students at the university got hold of it, they just started making games for it. So some of the earliest video games in existence, some of the earliest RPGs were on the PLATO. And so we're checking out like the first CRPGs. This one is Dungeon. This one is D&D. It's from 1977. But yeah, they're very archaic games. And very merciless. Very merciless. But thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. Let me just catch up a little bit. What Pokemon wouldn't I eat? Yeah. Ghastly? Because you can't, because it's just gas, maybe. I'd want to eat a legendary or a mystical Pokemon. Serve it up, baby. Yeah. Magikarp. Just realized my galley at work makes garlic bread out of hot dog buns. They just tear them in half and slather them in garlic butter. Whatever works. I mean, there's so many Pokemon that are just animals, like Magikarp. Baby, that's fish. Would you eat fish? It's not that far-fetched. This is true. That's what I was thinking, like, just bird types. They're just birds. You know? I do eat chicken and stuff, so. Just in time to hear us discussing devouring Pokemon. Yeah. That's cool. Roaming knows you and fight magic. Yeah, you might be in ads right now. I'm sorry if you are. I meant to warn y'all. I saw them sneaking up, and then I got distracted. But yeah, if you're not, anyone not following, I meant So Not Seaman. Oh. Yeah, we did like 4 hours of Seaman. A lot of Seaman today. But, I've just transitioned over to this. Fido would be like a Texas Roadhouse bun for sure. Fido, huh? Yeah, anyone not following Serena, great streamer. One of my favorites. Plays a lot of cool games. A lot of it's retro as well. So if you're not following, you should change that. Fido is very cute. I couldn't eat these things though. They're so cute. I mean, they're, you know, too adorable. Whoops. All right. Magic. Let's try a lightning bolt. You're deadly. I wonder if I only have one spell. Wait, is there a way to... How did I do this? Oh, no! Well, I'm back in the menu. Alright. Fine. What you playing, Dad? D&D, you want to play? Mr. Retta, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. We're playing some of the earliest video games on the PLATO, a learning platform. Let me roll up a fighter. You know, if you signed up for an account, you could play with me. All are welcome. It's too late now. Like, they take a long time to get back to you if you want to sign up, but they do have a platform where you can, like, log in for this PLATO emulation. They have it like a mainframe-based emulation. It's pretty cool. If you want to hang out in 1977 with this creation by Ray Wood, Gary Weisenhunt, Dirk Pellet, and Flint Pellet. Damn, Pokemon being a free side at a restaurant with peanuts on the floor. I swear I've seen something like this in a YouTube video. Thought it looked really interesting. It is. It's very like, oh, I'm still here. Oh shit, okay. What? Everyone knows you can't evade death. I guess we're gonna fight then. Death is not amused. Press next to fight. Swiss cheese. Okay. I won. I never heard of Seaman, but we were talking about it a bit and looked it up. Seems comedic. It is comedic. It's very weird. So yeah, you're raising like a fishman creature. And you just like manage the tank and watch him evolve, and it takes like over a month to finish it. And you talk to him through this Dreamcast microphone attachment that plugs into the controller slot too on the Dreamcast controller. It's really cool. And he like crazy shit happened today. We saw them mate. They mated to death. Like the one died. The other one then like evolved out of water onto land and then gave birth and also died. So we just saw like the next evolutionary stage. It's getting pretty nuts. You raise a fishman and learns to talk, and all he does is cuss you out and die. Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh shit. Glass. Fight, evade, magic, or cleric. Evade? Glass is not amused. Press next to fight. Alright. Well, dead. I never had a chance with any of this shit. I don't know. I don't know. I still think this is not the game I thought it was. I don't know what... A ghoul? What is a kitchen sink? You're deadly. I don't know, but... What is happening? You just gotta imagine that, like... So you'll see on my screen here, like you can sort of see, like the little PLATO ad that's on the right, right below my webcam, like that terminal. You're on this like little terminal with this very rudimentary, like archaic keyboard. And it's just meant for like basically accessing lesson slides from a mainframe computer. Again, this is like late 70s. And like using this crazy technology of like plasma like they had some like glass with like plasma, almost like a Vectrix kind of technology, I think. It was like plasma gas like inside the glass, and it like would heat up on the terminal, and that's how it displayed things. And it gave off this like orange, like phosphorus glow. And you gotta imagine that we're just doing all this on that, and like you just have these students who are, when they're not supposed to be, like taking their love of D&D and other tabletop games and just like trying to remake it on this brand new technology that they're just engaging with in the first time. And like they're not game designers. They have no sense of like how to make a game or how to balance anything or even how to do these things. But it's just so cool. Like, and like some of the things, I read the book on the PLATO. They were doing some wild shit. So it was accessing a pit. Okay. One of the games, and I'm trying to remember which one it is. I think it's like an air fight game. One of the students like figured out that like they could send requests to the slide delivery, like, I don't know, it was like a Rolodex kind of thing, and then like send it back and forth and send mixed signals that would like get the slide conveying device, like the conveyance system, to like shift back and forth to the point where it would like jam and cause like it to shake. And they would deploy that. Meg, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that so much. Do you want to add a jank game to the jank wheel? It's tomorrow's the last day to do it. So if you want to think on it, but thank you so much. I appreciate that. And yeah, so it would like, they would code it so like when your plane got shot down. Jay, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for the Final Fantasy victory. DK64 just wants you to see it. Right on. Right. Coming right up. Thank you for the hype train. Yeah, so when your plane gets shot down, I think I'm remembering this right. I might have the details a little wrong. When you get shot down, it like does that, and so it like shakes the terminal, so it like makes it feel like something just exploded. Like just crazy stuff like that. Like just wild, brilliant minds like trying ideas out just for the love of it. Toros burger or Toros steak? What's the question? Yeah, what's the answer to that question? Toros, that's the bull one? Is that right? I think I might know this one. Yeah. Jay, we're playing a few different things. Right now, this is just called D&D. So, yeah, it's like some of the earliest computer games that were just... And I keep pulling up my fanfic. I need the jank wheel. That's got to be banana yellow, right? It's got to be. Silent Shelf, as a fellow teacher, you might appreciate this. This was yesterday. I was asking my students, like, what was everyone doing for your weekend? And this 1 6-year-old, this is in the kindergarten class that I do. He's like, I'm going to eat bananas and play Switch. Just like, at the same time? Yeah. Like, why don't you just do it separately? It's like, no, I like to eat them while I'm playing. It's like, how do you eat the banana and play the Switch? It's like, it's easy. I use this hand for the Switch, and then I hold the banana with this hand. Just eat the banana and play the Switch. Coming right up. Fanfic paragraph. All right. And now the jank wheel looks like this. We're going to see a little sliver of yellow on there. You see it? It's right there. Meg, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Taurus meant to be in the meat grinder for sure. Yeah. Seaman died with so much knowledge of your father. What did he really know? Seaman knew too much. We couldn't let him continue to exist. It was dangerous. That's all I can think about now. I guess Taurus is my answer. That's so native of me. I want the bison. That's probably the... I think I'm still going with the far-fetched, but that's a good answer. It's fire. Yeah, that sounds about right. Kid must be a pro by now. That kid's living the dream. Huge. Oh, it's crazy. It's out of control. But tomorrow's the last day that games get added to it, so we're almost done with January. On February 8th, we will be done with January. Tomorrow, we're gonna have a marathon Desert Bus stream. Serena, I don't know if you know Desert Bus, but it's the Penn and Teller game where you drive a bus on a straight highway for 8 hours between Tucson and Las Vegas. You can't stop. You can't pull over. You can't pause. You can't save. You just drive straight. And when you get all the way 8 hours later to your destination, you get 1 point and then the option to turn your bus around and drive back. What are the % chance of DK64 being the one? Yeah, Ripper is. People want to see Ripper. We started Ripper last night. Massive Ripper. Massive Ripper. Ripper's sick. I don't know if it's janky. I feel like the combat might be janky, and maybe that's the justification for it being on there. I haven't seen the combat yet. But Christopher Walken was amazing. The cast is fucking stacked. Christopher Walken, Karen Allen, Paul Giamatti. Actor's name I can't remember, but Artie Bucco from The Sopranos, that owns the restaurant. That character, he's in there. It's crazy. Oh, Ossie Davis. And it's a cool, weird game. It's a very interesting... Like, I've only seen a few hours of it, but I already am really into it. I have seen it, but never picked it up myself. Yeah? Yeah, I'm 16 points away from one. Yeah, thank you again for the sub. That's the Jank Wheel. That's the state of Jank. Fanfic is in this state. We're finishing up. Today's the last day for fanfic requests. I'll do like a sort of brief proofread, I think, tonight. We'll post it, and then I'll do a full read tomorrow before Desert Bus. And so yeah, Serena, this is the other thing we were doing this month. Anyone else who's come into, we've been writing a fanfic all month long. And anytime someone uses channel points, I have to write another paragraph, and then you can also use channel points to add things into the fanfic. So we're about at a stopping point. Like, this is going to be part one of a larger, longer epic. It ends today. I gotta find the conclusion somehow, and then we're gonna put it on AO3 so that everyone can enjoy it. Wait, Scott! Lionel reached out towards Scott's dad, but was too slow. Scott was already sprinting off towards the giant kaiju sitting and smiling man, who was mere seconds away from crushing the last life out of Gex. I'm a bit late, but I bet Kingler with some garlic butter would taste amazing. Welcome in, Light Sense. How you doing? What an introduction. Yeah, Kingler, huh? I don't know Pokemon very well. Let's take a look. Oh man, how did this not cross my mind? Crabs. Paris? Paras? Oh, it's too cute. Never mind. Too cute. Never mind. I was just thinking that's more of an insect though. It's like an insect crab, but it comes with mushrooms, you know? You can just grill that up and you got the mushrooms ready to go, right? stop by to see it. Love to have you. We're going to do song requests all day so I don't lose my mind. Just watching a straight, boring stretch of highway all day long. I can afford 1,178 Big Rippers. Must be nice. Apple Pea? Thanks, bot. Apple Pea? You looking for a Foo Nugs? Foo Nugs? Oh, shit. I've never seen this one. Generation 5. Okay. These are all too cute to eat, though. Although this kind of looks like fungus. Okay. It's going to be the ultimate field trip. Apple Pea. Nobody clipped Seaman's death. It was too painful. It's too traumatic. No, I don't think anyone did. It's just the sex. I see the priorities of my community. Wait, Scott! Lionel reached out towards Scott's step was too slow. Scott was already sprinting off towards the giant kaiju sitting and smiling man, who was mere seconds away from crushing last life out of Gex. I guess that's a paragraph. Okay. Can I take this down? It's a level 1. What a cut up. Okay, but cows and goats are cute, and they get ate up daily. I mean, this is true. I mean, pigs are adorable. All the groaning was funny, though. It was all great. I might have to go back and clip some. I don't know. But it might be too painful. There's Smoliv, the olive Pokemon. Yeah? This looks like I'm going to get food poisoning from it, though. I feel like if I eat this thing, I get a tummy ache. Maybe like a... I don't know. No, Vileplume would also like... That would make you ill. Yeah, I was thinking like a grass type. Vileplume is actually one of my favorite Pokemon. All my favorites are from the first generation, that's all I know. But like, Vulpix and Vileplume, they're up there. Applebee's All-American Restaurant. Pure insanity. Do not look at the Pokedex entry for Parasect. Oh, why? Now I have to. The mushroom does all the thinking. The mushroom is sentient. Drains the energy out of its host. Oh, you. Adorably delicious. I'd eat Xerneas. I think it's a legendary I want to eat. Skin it like a deer. Xerneas. That seems like a lot to... That seems like the Pokemon equivalent of like chicken feet. I don't know if y'all have ever had chicken feet, but like it's a lot of work for very minimal reward. Like it's a lot of bone, you know? There's a lot to like just cut around and work around. And then like once you have done all the work, like what was all that for? What was that for though? Found a book. Let's read it. Cool. Okay. Fuck. Can I get out of here? Okay. Level 2. Fight? God damn it. June? Young? What? What did I say? What did I say? Depending on the game, Snorlax is hinted to be the version of Wagyu. Oh, really? Oh, man. Yeah, that's got to be, like, really... Because he never moves, right? Just sleeping all day? It's, like, really tender?
If at first you don't exceed, try lots more.
All right. Let's try it. I want to re-roll, though. Lab? F7. Thank you for following. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Magic? I have mute. Death is not amused. Bye. The second answer on this, just jumping right to cannibalism, Jesus. Oh, what is this? Oh, sorry, I missed this link. The big question, what Pokemon would taste the best? Machamp? I don't know, I just feel like that's gotta be like rock hard. Try and chew through. I don't know. I think you nailed it with Tauros, honestly. I think Tauros are like a not too, like a sort of run-of-the-mill bird type, you know? I'm not very adventurous, I guess. This is boring, maybe. People supposedly taste like pork, so would Machamp be porky? All right, let me give this another run or 10, and then we'll move on. F7. Some of these rolls are like, you think like when you run into one that's like, oh, 6 strength, 3 hits, 10 wisdom, like, okay, let me re-roll and it'll be balanced out. And then you get like 15, 13, 15, 15, 17. Wow, it's truly random. Okay. Just starting right off with that, huh? Okay, cool. Magic. You're deadly. Man. Level 3 man. The Chonk seems like the obvious choice then. Yeah. The last one, Muck. I'd eat it and then I'd die. Win-win. Who wrote this? I looked at Muck. I was like, what are you talking about? Isn't that just like eating mud? Muck. Muck. I was number 1,974 for men. Okay. I think we need something more ominous for this dungeon crawling. Yeah. I probably could have done better. I just kind of looked for royalty-free synthwave. Just something I could put on in the background so it's just not like dead silent. But something that wouldn't potentially get me donked for copyright infringement, you know? Muck would taste like plasticky grape candy and a hint of poo. What is Muck? Is it like a Cubone where we've never seen it? Or maybe we have seen it. I don't know. All right, this is my last one. We're gonna check out a different game after this. I've made it absolutely nowhere in this game. And that's that. How did I do this before? Stop. F10. There we go. Anyone want to pick a game? Adventure? I'm trying to think of the RPGs. Adventure, bagels. I wonder what bagels is. 0 bagels. Camelot was another one. Moria was Moria was another dungeon crawler. I think I remember playing Moria for a little bit. Oh shit, this is it. Pettit 5. This is the first one. This is what I meant to start off with. Okay. Pause on that. This is the first. This is the original. This is the original dungeon. In the original anime, when they find Muck, they about fall out from the smell and turn sickly green. I ain't eating that shit, literally. This is making me appreciate modern RPGs, yes sir. Yeah, it'll do that. He's so goopy. Sometimes poop isn't solid. Do you know how to play Mahjong? Really just like the solitaire like Mahjong tile game? You love Mahjong? Yeah? Okay, but he's Gwyneth Paltrow, approved probably. Oh, yeah. This is the original dungeon game that appeared on Plato at Searle as Petit 5 in 1975. It was written by Reginald Rusty Rutherford. Amazing name. Reginald Rusty Rutherford. The grandfather. All those RPGs you're enjoying today, you can trace it back to here. There's reference to some games that predated this, that like maybe appeared as early as like I think 1973 or 1974, but they got deleted off the Plato by the faculty. Like a lot of the games did. So like these are just the ones that got saved somehow, you know? Or like they would like the students would hide them as like different file names, you know? They eventually got wise, but some of the early games like they just got taken down immediately. Lab is F7. Strength 7, intelligence, or strength 10, intelligence 7, constitution 10, dexterity 11, it's 9, no, name him. Secret name? Okay. Lab, so, okay, yeah. This is what I remember. Okay. And it's like mostly the same, but I was like playing that last one, like this is different. This is wrong, right? Okay. Do I have to like hit something to go in these doors? Oh, that's my magic. Blast bolt. I have invisibility too. Meg, do you play Mahjong? And Roaming Merc, like what's the Mahjong story? How often do you play? Do you play like in person or just in games, in game form? Thank you, Rusty. Rusty Shackleford. Maybe I can't go in these? They look like doorways though. Yeah, that's just the exit. Congratulations on living through it. Since you did nothing, you're out. Okay. What was it? 88. I need help. F6. It is the year 666, the year of the Beast. In the country of Caron, near the town of Mersad, stands the ruined castle of Ramathing. Beneath the castle lie the terrible dungeons of Ramathing, an incredible maze of rooms and corridors, occupied by hard monsters and piles of ancient treasure. Went through Yakuza? I was wondering. I wonder, like, for how many people was the Yakuza the gateway? You always wanted to learn? Yeah, that's the life I'm trying to live too. I used to spend hours in like the solitaire, like just tile mahjong game that you just play on your own as a kid. Played it pretty much every game for achievements. Nice. Eventually got it by Clubhouse 52 on the Switch and played with friends on that. That's awesome. You are a brave young fighter preparing to enter this dungeon to kill monsters and amass treasure. For every monster you kill and every bit of gold, etc. that you bring out of the dungeon, you earn experience. The greater your experience, the better fighter you are and the harder you are to kill. Your object is to reach 20,000 experience points and then retire from dungeonry with an established reputation. As a well-educated young person, you know how to use a sword and have a certain acquaintance with magical and clerical spells. These capabilities will improve with your experience level. Let's just make sure these work the way I think they do. Strength, chance of hitting a monster. Intelligence, probability that spells will affect the monster. Constitution, modifies the number of hits you can take without dying. Dexterity determines who will strike first in a battle encounter. Hits your lifeblood. Movement and operations, this is what I need. Okay. Oh, B. Break through a door for B. I was trying O for open and B. Okay. Secret doors exist. These may be broken through as any other door. However, unless you detect them, they will still appear to be walls. Doors always slam shut again. Monsters may live in the rooms you enter. Treasure will be found only in rooms. Monsters can also roam around the corridors. These tend to turn up at random intervals during your trip. You cannot run from a monster when you are in a room. You can only do so in a corridor, but you may fail to escape. Chance varies with the monster level. When you and a monster have combat, you take alternating swings at each other. Dexterity gives the first swing until one is dead. When you kill, you gain experience. Your new experience level is computed whenever you leave the dungeon, by the exit only, of course. Okay. The time you spend in the dungeon is measured in turns of about 3 minutes each. The operations you can perform while in the following numbers of turns. 1 square. Never turn. Okay, let's jump in. Back, which is F8. Is the character I created in here? Let's see. No? Okay. F7. Break-in fails. Cool. Fight, run, throw spell. M or C. Giant weasel. Let's try fighting. Well, with great regret, we must announce your death in battle with the forces of chaos. Farewell, mighty warrior. Okay. Fucking merciless. Fight, run, throw a spell? I love that guy. Me too. One of my favorites. Legitimately, like, one of my favorite people on Twitch. As streamer and just as person. Great. I think some old Windows Suite came with Mahjong Solitaire. Played a fair bit of that. Yeah, me too. Also, I think playing with screen tablets will have Mahjong Solitaire. I don't know jack shit about normal Mahjong, though. Yep. Sam Little Boy cracks me up nonstop. Yeah. He's the best. Okay. Yep. Let's try again. I can't even beat the fucking weasels I find in the first rooms. This place is awful. Level 2 goblin? Let's try that. I killed it. What is... Oh, shit. What was that? Was that a treasure chest? Oh, damn it. Oh, that's a treasure chest. Treasure chest is 400 silver pieces. Next to pick it up, back to leave it. Got it. I wonder if I should get out of here. Level 6? Run? Oh, you can't run when you're in the rooms, right? Let's try magic. Magic missile? No luck. Cool. Yep. Yep. This is fun. So what's Seaman up to? What is this? Oh, it's just like their doors as well? Why did they disappear before then? Oh, are these like some of those secret magical doors? Do they come and go? We could think of this as... We could think of him as our Seaman, you know? We're trying to raise him against all odds. Kobold? Okay. Beautiful. How do I get out of here? Didn't I come in through here? The door's gone. Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't know how I'm getting back. Can you inspect your own hit points? Yeah, I was trying to remember how to do that. Or I guess I could in the other game. I'm assuming I can here. Let's think. What could it be? Maybe F9? There it is. This is actually a good reminder, thank you. Because I guess I know how much experience I have, but I don't know at what point I would gain a level. If I can even, I don't even know if I can make it back to the entrance. Like, I'm all turned around now. But I came from this general direction, so... At least I thought I did. Is this a write your own map game? Yeah, I think if I believed that I would survive long enough to bother, I would be doing that. Right now, like, the goal of today is to just, like, check out some of these games and, like, show them off, you know? Because, like, these aren't the most pleasant things to play. And I think a lot of people just aren't even aware of this platform. Like, I'd never heard of it. I just, I was going through, like, I don't remember exactly. I know at some point I was reading through, like, the CRPG book that, like, goes through the history of the genre and lays out a lot of the early stuff. I want to say, like, I happened upon that as I was already kind of deep diving. You know what it was? It was a Calabeth. That's what it was. Like, going back to what we were talking about earlier, I decided I wanted to play Ultima. I was thinking, like, is Ultima, like, the origin point? Pun sort of intended. Origin systems, I guess. And then I found that there was a Calabeth that was the precursor. And I was like, well, was there anything before that? And then I just kept looking, and everything sort of seemed to lead back to the Plato, you know, as I kept digging. Like, this seemed like the origin point. But, yeah, it's not, like, well known, I guess. And to even sign up for this login, like, there's an application process, and it takes some time, and it's very surprisingly, like, I had forgotten this until Anime Freak was recently thinking about signing up, and he's like, man, they really want a lot from you during this application process. It's like, yeah, this was a university platform. They are treating it as such. I know the Acorn Archimedes. Did it come out in the same era? I don't even know about this. Acorn Archimedes, huh? Similar kind of thing? Interesting. When is this? Let's see. June 1987. So this would have been, yeah, like in the final years of the PLATO. So the PLATO kind of kicked off like 1959, 1960, which is crazy. So another PC type system. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this one. Okay. So yeah, the PLATO, like there was iterations, PLATO 1, 2, 3, 4, like different generations of it, and it got more capable, and like they spread to other campuses throughout America, linked more up to the same network. And like this was allowing live chat between players. Like there's chat functionality in some of these games, and like you could play them together. There's cooperative play. Like not this game, but I think it might be Moria. One of the ones I'm gonna look at here in a minute. If I had a friend, if I had friends, if I had friends, one of them could play the game with me. Yeah, it's really cool. And actually, a buddy of mine who signed up with me, we did play one of them together. We were having a hard time figuring it out. Like, the way that the cooperative play worked was very weird. If I had friends. There's one that gets talked about a lot in the book on PLATO, which is Empire, which is like a sci-fi. I think we should boot that up. I've never played it. I meant to, do more with this back when I first signed up for it, like some years ago. And then eventually I was like, well, I'll just stream it. And then I kept like putting it off. Level 1 man. I think we can just fight you, right? Yeah. Got it. And now, man, all right. If I could find my way out of here, I could maybe go up a level. I don't think that's gonna happen though. Roaming Merc, what have you been playing recently? Because you're usually working on something cool. I feel like you're always playing something interesting. Oh shit. Level 1? Easy. Level 4 white. Not as easy. Magic? Blast Bolt? Blast Bolt. No luck? Cool. And now I'm just dead. Yep. Okay. Well. Okay, let me play. Like, I'm gonna pay better attention. It's because I went through that like kind of secret door. That threw me off. I'm gonna try and like get up a level and leave the dungeon, level up and come back in. Let's see if I can do that. Wait a second. Can I go back? Okay. Trump evil. I was like, why would you name your character Trump? Why would you do that? But never mind. I can approve. Number 8, you're doing okay. Yes, correct. Moving on. F7. One fab. All right, Diva. Level 1 Sturge. I love that little dragon. Kind of like, I guess it's a Sturge. I love that little Sturge, the little dragonoid looking sprite there. I like it. I have to look up what a Sturge is. I'm not familiar with this. It is a winged monstrous hybrid of a giant mosquito and a bat. I love that little winged mosquito bat hybrid thing. Cool. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't love it. Sounds fake. I might be pronouncing it wrong. Sturge is also called Subawate, soul drum water eater. It's a type of tiny magical beast that fed upon the blood of other creatures. They look pretty nasty. All right. Let's get serious. Fab, Peregrine, Kikie, Pepe, Rusty, Hotspur, Zack. Trump is evil. Although, it looks like a greater than sign. We gotta believe they mean equals. Nuro, Edu, Lightfoot, Trebonius, Pirate, Cyril, Spock 10, Durnhelm, M199H, VG Prof, Bobo, Bester, Poss, Merlin, Ace, Quark, Jason, Zappo, Brent, Jandalf. Jandalf. Jandalf is like the transmorphers of wizards. Off-brand Gandalf. Jandalf. Jandalf the Silver. Gandalf's cousin. He doesn't like to talk about it. Oh, alright. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. I'm, once again, creating a character. Sure, Jandalf. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna stop going that way. It just sucks every time. Let's go here. I'm gonna try and take as few turns as possible. Well, too late. Okay. Jesus Christ, are you kidding? Where are the baddies? Where are all my Sturges at? Here we go. Level 3 man. Hey, what up, guys? It's me, Janendorf. Totally not evil, by the way. I don't know why you would assume that. Is he from The Legend of Helga? God damn it, man. These games are brutal. Might be. You wanna play checkers? I think Airfight was the game I was talking about, where they like would have the slides like jam, so they would cause the terminal to shake and make it feel like your jet just like got shot down and exploded. I think Moria. I'm trying to think of like the game I played with my friend. 73. Whoops. Well. One moment. Oh, man. Right. Yeah. Like, we got visuals on the title screen. Moria. The Mines of Moria. 2 players are playing right now. I wonder if I can play with them. Moria is a mythical land, very different and very far from any land you may know. Moria exists in a different time, a different dimension, ruled not by the laws of science, but rather by the laws of fantasy. Moria is a land of powerful wizards, cunning thieves, noble warriors, and deeply religious priests who use the powers of magic, the mind, and even nature to survive. This game is the author's interpretation of Moria. It was written for the enjoyment of all who play, and we hope you get many hours of pleasure from Moria. We should head to Jondor, actually. Let's not go through Moria. Okay. The land of Moria consists of 4 physical elements: air, earth, fire, and water. All non-living objects are a combination of all 4 elements, with different types of objects containing different amounts of each element. Living objects contain a 5th spiritual element called vitality. It is vitality which gives the property of life to the 4 physical elements in Moria. Vitality also accounts for the non-physical traits of living beings, such as intelligence, personality, belief in gods. Viewing the maze. Yeah, okay. I don't know if this is the game, but it was like this. It's like the first-person wireframe dungeon, like first-person perspective. Yeah. This might be the game. But we can meet Jim Lee's cousin. I should read this aloud, sorry. The view of the maze you see is much like what you would see when standing in a room or hall. The walls appear as solid blocks, and walls with doors contain a smaller rectangle on their surface, as in the example where the far wall directly in front has a door. Walls directly in front of you will appear flat or square. The walls on the sides of you will appear slanted. Directly above the maze is the word corridor, which means you are in a set of corridors. When you are in a set of rooms, the word room will appear. Directly below the maze is the number of steps you have just taken when moving. See section on moving, W key. When you break through a door, then door will appear below. To the right of that is the direction you are facing, north, south, and your XY location within the 6x6 block. The mazes in Moria are organized into blocks of 6 steps by 6 steps. The blocks alternate between rooms and corridors to form a checkerboard. Each level is rectangular, M by N, with each side from 5 to 9 blocks wide. The keys active for moving through the maze are: W moves you forward 1 step providing there is an open space in front of you. Capital W serves 2 functions. If there's a door in front of you, it opens the door and moves you through it, displaying door under the maze view. If there is no door ahead of you, then it moves forward until you find something interesting, such as a door, wall, or monster, displaying the number of steps taken under the maze view. D turns you 90 degrees to the right or the square you are standing on. A turns you 90 degrees to the left on the square you are standing on. X turns you 180 degrees around on the square you are standing on. The mazes in Moria are organized into levels, which are parts of different terrains. 2 of the terrains, the city and the wilderness, consist of a single large level. The city contains many interesting attractions and serves as a resting place for characters. The wilderness is a mildly hostile area with weak monsters and little gold. The other 4 terrains, caves, mountains, forest, and desert, contain up to 60 levels, each deeper level containing more dangers and more rewards. When a character is created, he starts his journey in the city on top of the stairs to the wilderness. Below is a map showing the connections between terrains and their levels. This is like so impressively ambitious, right? Someone's just like writing this game in between their normal ass classes, like on this little like minuscule terminal, and they have to like sign up for like lab times. Like there were some chapters in the book I remember about like students convincing faculty to like let them get locked in the computer lab like overnight and stay after hours, but written by the authors. That's what they do. This is written by an author. for use by players. Yeah, and this element idea is super neat. Feels pretty ahead of its time, so close to WASD this early, right? Yeah. I think if this is the game I played with my friend, like, there's also, like, I think what I remembered happening is, like, you have to, like, link your characters together, and then one of us, like, I was moving, and he couldn't move. So whenever we would go into, like, cooperative movement, like, he would basically, kind of like FF7 style, you know, like, his character gets, like, phased into mine. We're all sort of, like, imagined to be walking in a line, but, like, I'm in control, and I'm just, like, leading the party. And then I fell down a pit, and I remember we couldn't get out of it, and, like, we got separated. I don't know, but I think this one had some, like, pits that, like, you could fall between the floors. There's a lot going on here. It continues downward for 60 levels. The lines represent paths between terrains and levels. There are several ways to move between the different levels and terrains. Stairways move up or down 1 to 3 levels at a time. Stairs also allow you to move between the city and wilderness, or the wilderness and other terrains. There's also a guild option for teleporting from the city to your camp or to any person in the maze. That's what it was. Yeah. That's how he got to me. I remember now. While traveling through the Moria mazes, you will find several interesting objects to resupply your group and aid you in your quest. The city contains shops for buying items, water houses, and supply stores for stocking up on food. The other terrains, besides containing monsters, have water holes for filling your flasks. For more information on these objects, see the section Life in the Big City. God, this is so involved. Like a blobber? Sorry, what is a blobber? I just looked at this one, that's right. Different terrains. Like that. Okay, okay, got it. I thought these were going to take me to separate pages, but it's just all... This is what I was trying to get to. Blobber is like a dungeon crawler where you're all one blob of a party moved together. Oh, okay, then yeah, kind of like that, I think. It's that kind of green slime character, I believe. I should share this. I put it in my, couple things here. Anyone who wants to hang out here. We do lots of cool stuff. And one of those things is... I shared this in the server, but if anyone likes what they see here today, you can sign up. Try this out yourself at this place. All right, so wow. The life of a character will hopefully be exciting and challenging. Each character will start with the same basic skills and abilities as all other characters. Even so, you may develop any skill and pursue membership in the guild of your choice. Each character has 4 basic skills which will determine their actions. A character's skill represents his unique combination of the 4 elements coupled with his vitality. Each skill determines a character's ability in a certain area, such as magic. Skills run from 0 to 100 and represent the percent of perfection for that skill. Skills increase as a character grows and gains more experience by using a certain skill, but the rate of increase slows down as the skill goes up. Cunning, life expectancy and ability to steal. Piety, wisdom or ability to pray. Valor, determines the amount of damage done in fighting and decreases damage done to character by the monsters. Wizardry, intelligence or skill in casting spells. You know what I also love about, I mean, it's not like, there's still lots of variation in the genre, but like even terminologies that there's been sort of just like a general consensus of like dexterity means this a lot of the time, you know, strength or whatever. And I just like going back to a time where like there wasn't such a established language or vocabulary for games, and so you have like a lot of just unique takes on like how to communicate skills and how to translate skills into a video game. Like, what would you call this? What would you call this skill set? How would you categorize it? Right, you need food and water too. There's so much to this. A character can carry food for up to 30 months of travel and water for up to 15 months. Holy shit. So there's poisoned water. You can draw from wells. That's always safe. If you kill animal-type monsters like bears, they'll generally replenish your food supply. But if you use prayer to kill the monster, the food will be left as an offering. There's so much going on here. I don't think I read all of this before, like when I played this for the first time. You can tie a string somewhere, wander around, and then retrace the steps using the string. But we can't take it downstairs. Hungry monsters might chew through your string and it will break when you pull on it. This is crazy. That's so cool.
You want stars? I'll give
Hey,
you
Echo Pixel, what's going
stars.
on? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. You just raided in some ads. Sorry. Maybe some of you are hearing this, though. Thank you for doing the shout-out. Did you finish Resident Evil 2? Your current campaign, anyway? Your current side of the city? Yeah, anyone not following Echo Pixel, amazing place to hang out. Great streamer. Going through... Hey, Poop Around, what's going on? Welcome. Going through all of the Resident Evil games right now. We're checking out some of the first role-playing games in existence. This one is called Moria. I can't remember the date on this one. A character is considered an adult when it reaches the age of 13 years. So all characters therefore begin their journey through Moria at that age. A character can live up to 100 or more before old age catches up with him. Cunning helps determine how long a character will live. Wow. We got to see a super sexy Leon. Oh, you started the RE2 remake? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, anyone in here not following, let's do this in 3 seconds when everyone's out of ad land. And welcome back. Welcome in, Raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm glad to have you. We play a lot of stuff. A lot of it's retro. Sometimes it's Seaman. Big Seaman developments here today. Crazy things happened. Sometimes we're playing the very first role-playing games in existence, like today. Some of them, anyway. But yeah, and if you're not following Echo Pixel, change that. Great streamer. Great place. Do tell. Do we still have the clip? I don't. I put it away. We break that back out. Unless anyone's got it handy. Should have multiple clips, just so I can, like it would take a while to see what happened. Just give this 10 seconds and you'll see. Swim shady, fucked the other Seaman to death. Got pregnant. Evolved legs and kind of rudimentary arms. Crawled out of the water. Gave birth to 6 new Seaman babies. Fucking died. With its dying breath, coughed them out of its little dangle. Dead. There was a lot of weird conversation in between. It was a weird 4 hours. But we made it through and we're here to tell the tale. You can pass on their inherited... You can inherit their goods. Yeah, to aid you in your journey, you may join other players and travel through the maze in groups. A group may contain up to 10 players at once. When you join a player, either that player or that player's guide becomes your guide. That's what was going on. Yeah. The guide's function is to guide you from block to block. When you enter a block, everyone in the group is allowed to move around the block, search for monsters, shops, or any other object. Once you find an object, you can then notify your group, either by Yelling for help when fighting or sending a message. The other members of your group can then run to your aid or use the object you have found. What did I just watch? I'm sorry. I had to see it, now you do too. That's what happens when you come in. That's what happens when you raid my channel so kindly. That's what you get. So I'm sorry. Yeah, there's so much to learn about this game. Like, you can't take it lightly. My God. But let's take it a little bit lightly. Let's just jump in and see a little bit. Let's try and like use some of the things we learned. So alright, shift back, which is F8. Playing the game. Let's try that real quick, just to check it out. Does it mean that the Siemens is a BL Omegaverse? Yeah, kinda. Man, I played browser games that were kind of like this. Yeah, the brief rundown, I don't know if you know this. These are all games that were on the PLATO, which was the learning platform at the University of Illinois. It started around like 1959, 1960. And by the time it hit the 70s, you had all these student terminals connected to the mainframe. And students were starting to make their own games. And like a lot of them would just get deleted off by the faculty. But some of the ones that survived are some of the earliest CRPGs. So we took a look at the very first one, Dungeon. Pedit 5, I think it's called. And it's like a top-down perspective, and you just kind of like wander around these maze-like dungeons and immediately die, really. But this one gets into like, I played this briefly with my friend. This is like the first-person perspective wireframe dungeon, and there's so much going on with it. You can have cooperative play with other students at other terminals, and you have like chat functionality. It's fucking crazy to think that you were doing this in like 1977 or 1978, whenever it is. Whisper to a single player, like you can message to the room. It's so cool. Like I would have failed out of college, I think, if I had been a student and like this was available in the lab at this time. Like, can you imagine? Weren't the Seaman's brothers? Let's not dwell on that. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Lab? Who's playing in here right now? Let's see. F7? Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, I think I'm ready to play the game. How do we do that? Shift back. Oh, shit. Okay, that works. Create a character. Right? That in Doom equals what degree? Yeah, exactly. Let's go. C. You found the wilderness. Press shift next to enter. Oh shit, oh it's in real time. Oh god. I'm just getting fucking wrecked. Oh my god. Wow. I forgot about that too. That is so cool. This is crazy. I think it was W, right? I think we're safe. Trying to fund as much of this as possible before we run out of time. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. Because I think a couple more paragraphs and I could see us being at a good stopping point. Like, however many more times he gets redeemed today, like, I'll make sure that I write it to the conclusion that I'm envisioning for it. All right, so we're about to see... get ready. We're about to see my sacrifice. The others opened their mouths to speak, but before he could, he waved their gestures away with a dismissive hand. Consider this my sacrifice. Wait, Scott! Lionel reached out towards Scott's step, but was too slow. Scott was already sprinting off towards the giant kaiju sitting in Smiling Man, who was mere seconds away from crushing the last life out of Gex. Scott threw his arms wide open. And took in a deep breath. Appearing to pull in all the energy around him and channel it into his chest. His white undershirt began to brown and curl. Into disintegrating tendrils, as if held over an open flame. His skin began to glow with an inner fire. That blew his hair out to billow behind him. He continued to sprint towards his enemy, eyes closed, guided by inertia and faith. Thanks for the redeem. I'm never going to make it out of here. Another monster. A lizard. Killed it. You found a treasure. Press next to open it. Back to leave. Let's get it. $322 in gold coins. This is a lot friendlier than the last couple games. Like, you don't just immediately die the first time you run into an enemy. You know? There's definitely potential for that. But you can actually get into the dungeon a little bit and see the game. 16 months of food. Cathedral, I don't know if you caught this part in the instructions. It's like your character starts at level 13, the adventurer's age. You can survive until level 1 or age 100. You can continue your character until they're 100 years old, and maybe longer with certain treasures that you can find to extend your lifespan or like turn back the clock a little bit. If you just can't get enough of this game, you could play it for the rest of your life. Chimera. Nice try. Must have missed that part in the Tome of Instructions. That's fair. Like, even I just, like, at a certain point, I tapped out. Like, all right, I think I've learned enough to get started. I can't do all this right now. It's enough to try and do this for one game. I can't do this for, like, several games in the same stream. My brain won't allow it. It's just not going to happen. Shit. Okay. A pearl. A giant ant with wings. Oh, what? Oh, what? I can bribe it? I didn't mean to do that, but what? Just kill it. Enchanter?
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Hey, Indie Bird, what's going on? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. And Coelacanth. Oh, were you doing a co-op thing? Welcome in, everybody.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Double raid. Oh, Split Fiction. How did it go? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a great time over with Indie Bird and St. Coelacanth. I just crossed paths with Indie Bird. I haven't had a chance to check out a stream yet. I'm very much looking forward to it. But I've really enjoyed hanging out with them in Coelacanth's chat. So I can already say, great person to check out. And St. Coelacanth, beloved community member, amazing musician, highly recommended. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you all. How was the stream? How was Split Fiction? It's been fun. We have 2 hours of that game left, but it is a 16-hour game. Thanks so much. Yeah, thank you for bringing everyone over. I appreciate you. Welcome in, everybody. If you haven't been here before, we do all kinds of stuff. Today, it's checking out some of the earliest role-playing games in existence from the 1970s, primarily. This game is called Moria. I actually don't know the date on this one. I have to double-check. The last couple games we checked out were like 1975, 1977, so it's somewhere around there. But these are all games that were on the PLATO learning platform that was like, it was centered around the mainframe at the University of Illinois starting in 1960. And you had these like student terminals that connected to it. And then a lot of those students made video games. Some of them did not get deleted by the professors and the faculty. Some of them still survive to this day. So we're playing them. And this one is crazy. Good game. First linear game I've played in years. That game looks awesome. I haven't checked it out yet, but I'm glad you're having a good time with it. Yeah, this game is crazy ambitious. you can play with, like, you can form a party and all play together, and you have like chat functionality, which I think is very impressive, considering again it's like end of the 1970s, maybe into like the very early 80s on this one. So we are exploring like a first-person wireframe dungeon. But there's like a lot going on in this game. You'll see like you have food and water. You're managing physical needs in addition to your hit points. You're exploring, finding treasure, leveling up. There's like 60 levels to the dungeon. There's elemental systems. There's like a very developed magic system. It's crazy. Like, I didn't even read all the instructions because it's just like pages and pages long of like all of these systems in the game. It's really cool. And I should have my graph paper out so I can map this, but I kind of just expected to die immediately. That's been my experience in the last couple games. I literally survived for like 30 seconds, and the first thing I see kills me because it's just like they're merciless. They just, there's no balancing. You could like walk into the first room and there's like a level 6 ghoul, and there's just nothing you can do, and you're just dead. You can't evade. Can you get dysentery? We can hope. We can hope you can get dysentery, and also like that there's a hunting segment. Take some foodstuffs with you on the trail. I just came in through here, right? I don't know how to get out of here. I can't just like, oh. Manticore. $327 and a pearl. Okay. 77 vitality. Help? Let me... Oh, this might be for the main menu. Okay. Outside of Split Fiction, what have y'all been playing? Coelacanth, I know you're playing Pokemon. You still getting the best fill in the blank in the world, various things. But how about you, Indie Bird? What else you been playing? Should we try bribing this thing? I kind of want to see how this works. Let's just bribe it with some money. How much? Here's $10. Go see a Star War. Did that work? No. Gotta do better than that. Alright. How about $50? Fuck, hit me 8 times. $100. Hit me 1 time? God, they're just bleeding me dry. What does it take? Now I just gotta know. 7 times? What? How much money do you want? Oh my god. I gave him all my money and I'm still gonna die. I'm fucked. Oh, what? Oh, that's messaging. Whoops. In the last game, that was magic. M is magic. Here, it's to message. Okay. No, wait. Okay. Where did all my money go? Gone. They don't have it. Alright. I have 57 best stat Pokemon left to get on Sword until I have every final stage evolution that can breed with Ditto perfected. Hell yeah. Congrats. I'm just running back and forth between these rooms. Okay. I wonder if I exit the game, like, do I exit the dungeon? Or do I just start, like, do I pick up where I was in that room? Also been doing chiptune songs for Channel Point redeems. Oh, cool. How's that going? I just can't remember what most of the controls are. Whoop. Okay, that's one way to get out of there. But I guess this is good. Moria is 73. Yeah, because I need to know... This is 1978. And I guess... So I guess this maybe isn't the version that was out. I guess it's not, right? By virtue of what we're seeing. The original build was 1978, and maybe some of these systems and alterations came later. 1984, though, I mean, that's still very impressive. It's a fine line between doing too much and doing too little with those. I don't want to make lazy songs, but I don't want to make melodic cacophonies either. Yeah, I get that. Moving through the maze. Is there a way to exit it easily? Probably not. There's a guild option. What? What did I just do? This will be sent to the author? And what did I send to the... What did I send to the author? Whoops. Alright, F6. Oh, F8. Okay. I'm located in the wilderness. Bank account is 0 bags. Yeah, I'm just where I left off. This is definitely a get out the graph paper situation. So I don't want to go west, so I need to remember that. Maybe this way? Let's try going south. Wait, when did I hit 100 vitality? I'm fully healed. Shears. Interesting. This is where I came in from, I guess, right? Okay. I'm so turned around. At this point, I think it would be better to just start a new character and run it from there. Chimera. Alright, I hate to be a fractal of Tony Danza's drinking Fresca, but I'm really tired after that stream, I bet. Best of luck with your adventures. Thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest. Sounds like you earned it. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. I think we're going to give this character a rest from Moria. This is cool. Like, so far, this would be the game that I would most want to revisit and, like, take the time to understand and play out of everything I've seen. But maybe let's hop around a little bit more than we have been, just to take a look at some different games. And maybe some stuff that I haven't seen before. I know that Camelot is another one. So I think Adventure and Camelot are two other RPGs at least. Let's see. What's Adventure looking like? An adventure game adapted from Zork. Oh, really? Interesting. F6, right? The main objective of this game is to make points to gain levels. Levels are just an easy measure of your ability to succeed in the dungeon. To make points, you need to visit as many rooms as possible, kill the thief and/or troll, and bring all the valuable objects up to the trophy case found in the house. Okay, like Zork. Yeah. Hey, editor, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. How's your day going? Throughout the dungeon, several objects can be found. Most of these have value and that they will give you points. Oh, you know what? This is not what we were listening to before, and this is not royalty free. Whoops. Okay. Let's go back to the copyright safe. Copyright free. Safety. Several objects can be found. Most of these have value in that they will give you points if you successfully bring them back to the trophy case. Others have use in the dungeon. Objects have weight. Since you are capable of carrying only a certain amount of weight, you can carry only a limited number of objects at one time. Therefore, you're going to have to make several trips to take all that is in the dungeon up to the trophy case. Part of the adventure is discovering what the different objects can do to help your quest. Going pretty good. Nice. Was hanging out with Obst and friends all day. Right on. How you doing? I'm doing great. Yeah. It's been a very fun stream. I'm glad you had a good time with Obst and friends. That sounds awesome. Were you all playing something? We spent like 4 hours or so hanging out in Seaman. Big developments in Seaman. Sex, death, evolution, and a new generation of babies were born. And then we hopped over here to check out some of these really early Vigi games. Fighting. There are a number of creatures within the dungeon that you will encounter in your travels. You're just chilling Discord, watching Japanese gay dating show. It's pretty good. Oh yeah? What's the show? Seaman was wild. It was wild. We had one clip of I hate to do this to you. Feel no obligation to click on this. You won't unsee it. But if you want to see some Seaman sex, they sexed. Hey, Altizen, what's going on? Welcome. How are you? The troll sits in one room waiting for his prey to come along. Once you enter the room with the troll, you cannot leave until he is dead. The thief wanders around the dungeon looking for valuable objects to steal. He will not appear in places that are well lit.
Diddly ho!
Since it is harder to steal there, the thief will not bar your exits, but will consider taking a swing at you at any time. Okay, so like some of this is, yeah, just pulled right out of Zork. Okay. Controls work the same way. I'm probably going to take a very brief look at this one. I'm more interested in the RPGs as opposed to like the text adventure games. It's a Netflix show called The Boyfriend. Oh, I think I might have seen the thumbnail for that one. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm always looking for like a new. Actually, I never really watched like reality TV or anything, but I have watched a little bit more of it in Japanese just to try and like work on my language ability. So like I was watching Terrace House for a little while. And then there was one, I'm trying to remember, it's like a recent show. It's like the Yankee dating show. It's like all like the Gyaru. I can't remember what it's called. Oh my god, it's hilarious. I can't see it, but I don't regret it. If it helps, like 30 seconds after that, the one that was just the less colorful one died, like floated up dead to the top of the tank, just fucked to death. Died so the next generation may live. All right, let's just take a quick look at this one. This adaptation from 1979. Wait, what year was Zork? $1977. I don't know. I thought I placed it like a little bit later, like a few years later. I was thinking like 1981 or something. Yeah, the original Zork 1977, and then Zork 1 1980, 1981 for Zork 2. Huh. Oh, you know what? Okay. Maybe it's like Colossal Cave Adventure where you have like the original experience and they were inspired by Colossal Cave. And I guess the one I played was like a revised version because I think Zork 1, the Great Underground Empire is the one I played. Okay. So I think I did play the one from the 80s. Okay. Next. Begin play. If you're going to be saving your character, you have to define the common lesson and block here. If not, press Shift next to continue anyway. Let's just jump in. You are standing west of a small building in a forest. There is a small stream flowing out of the building and down a little gully. There's a road leading off to the west. Yeah, so it's just Zork. You're in a dense forest. You have tried to continue onward, but there doesn't seem to be anywhere you can continue. I would suggest going back the way you came. South. The road comes to a fork with roads going north, south, and east. There's a sign at the fork, and to the north you can see steep hills. To the south, the road is level for as far as you can see. Yeah, it originally started because Mimnop said that The Boyfriend is a good show to watch to learn Japanese and see how people normally talk. He said it was kind of like Terrace House, but not as long, so easier to get into. I don't even know if Terrace House is going anymore. I was watching it the season where it was really sad. One of the people on that show, she was a professional wrestler. Was it Hana? she got like severely bullied by viewers of the show. And she took her own life. And after that, they like, I think they removed the episodes with her on it or something like that. Or like severely reduced her presence and then just like stopped that season. And then I actually don't know to this day, like, did they ever go back and finish it? But they took a lot of it down at the time, I remember. But it was terrible. Okay. I don't really want to play that one, but I was kind of curious what it looked like, and yeah, it's basically Zork. That sounds rough. I don't think it's still going. Yeah, that might have been the end of Terrace House, honestly. I haven't seen anything about it since that point, and that was back during, I think that was during COVID. Like the early years of that, maybe. It's been a while. Anyone want to check out any particular games? I was going to check out Camelot, but aside from that, we could see some other genres. Let's take a look at Camelot real quick. Empire was the other one that I'm curious about, but I feel like that's going to be a lot to get my head around. Like, I've heard a lot about that game, and there's a lot going on with it. That was like the big hit on the PLATO. Bedtime for you? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good sleep. Real-time action 3D graphic medieval role-playing adventure from 1981. It's true, Camelot was the world's third Gmud ARPG, graphical multi-user dungeon action role-playing game. Okay. Tried Zork once, couldn't get into it. It's fair. I did play all of Zork 1. I had a good time. I definitely had to check a guide multiple times because some of those puzzles, I'm not very good with puzzles, and some of them are like a real stretch, but I did want to check out, it's about the time I got interested in this. I wanted to just look at like the origins of a lot of things, like narrative in game and like role-playing games and interactive fiction. And so I played Colossal Cave Adventure and I played Zork and checked out like some of these games and Akalabeth and some other stuff. And it was cool to like just do some gaming homework, you know? But shift back. Shift F8 should get me out of here, right? Okay, good.
That was too
But
close.
yeah.
You were almost a
It's,
Jif sandwich.
Zork is more enjoyable than Colossal Cave. I'm sandwiching myself in these menus, that's for damn sure. Been work lurking? How's work going? Thanks for lurking. Colossal Cave, like, there's some shit in that game. Like, you can't fault it. Like, nothing like this existed, you know? Before this, I can't remember the name of the creator, but until they made that game, like, there was nothing like it. So, but some of the stuff, like, there's a maze in that game that, like, the logic of the maze, I still don't quite understand. Like, I couldn't just, like, retrace my cardinal direction steps to get out of the maze. Like, it was crazy. And then just, like, you can run out of, it's just so easy to fail, you know? You can run out of your lantern as you're, like, really deep down in the cave. And it was fucked. You gotta start over. Like, there's a limited number of steps you can take. And it's weird, but it's, like, really compelling. Like, there's something just, like, so immersive about it, you know? To, like, really, like, focalize through this character and, like, put yourself in that person's position. And, you know, like, more so than just a novel, because you are still like engaging with the text parser. You are like mapping, so you are there, and you're just like looking at this, you know, dark screen with this illuminated text, and like, yeah, I really dig it. I like interactive fiction. My coworker's in a bad mood because she hasn't gotten laid. Okay. Surviving. Good luck with that. Has she considered playing Seaman and living vicariously through the Seamans and their sexual proclivities? I was just looking for like a quick guide to how to play this. But okay, let's just make a character. Fighter, cleric, rogue, or mage. Let's keep it simple the first time. Let's do a fighter. Oh, we have multiple combat options. Fight, berserk, parry, critical hit, reason. Learn when each is best. Use pray when you or your companions need health. Don't forget to press S to search for treasure. Interesting. Choose your kindred. Human, dwarf, elf, hobbit, ogre, or pixie. Let's be a pixie. What is a good name for my pixie character? Pixie.
You want stars? I'll give
Hey,
you
Dusty, what's going on?
stars.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How was your stream? I don't know. I'm just gonna be boring and just use my name again. Son, what do you think of doing the shout out? Pixie chick. Oh, the pixie chicks. Can I go back? That's good. Okay, that works. How is Legend of Dragoon going? How are you enjoying that? Have you played it before? Are we just going for the plural, even though we're one person? But like the pun is better with the plural. Pixie chicks? Let's say yes. Born Again. Camelot allows you to... What? Oh, sorry. Man, I've been doing that a lot today. I think I played this one before too. I'm a Pixin novice. Seen you live, but I gotta sleep, have fun. Okay, thank you so much for the raid. Have a great sleep. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming in. You just finished the first playthrough of it. Congrats on finishing it. That's awesome. Yeah, have a great rest of your night. Control B or escape to go back. How do I just continue into the dungeons? Okay, this one is a... I don't know how we actually get through doors in this one though. Is it like Moria? It is. There is guano spread on the walls and floor. We got a poo-poo dungeon. The ground is very soft here. You can't tell me that after I saw a bunch of shit. You're standing in water. Okay. This color palette is so much more enjoyable than Moria, though. I kind of like the Moria UI, but just this text color is like a lot more pleasing to the eye. And I feel like this is what the PLATO really looked like. I've never actually experienced one, but based on what I read, like they had an orange glow because of like the whatever it was, the plasma, like the gas method of like having things display on the screen. Like it would heat like quadrants to display the pixels. It's pretty crazy tech. Do you know anything about Legend of Dragoon? My younger brother played through it when I was a kid, and I saw some of his playthrough, and that's about it. I've never played through it myself. And I think I played a little bit of like some combat, because I remember thinking at the time it was really cool, like the mechanics for, I don't know, there was like the little cyclical meter or something like that. I'm trying to remember now. Have you played through it yourself? It's giving Pip Boy? Yeah. It's cool. I don't know if I can. And you know, I like this too. In Moria, it was like, well, I should fight. Pop. Okay, one down. Oops, stump. Cool. I think I prefer this in terms of the UI. I like how things are laid out. It's a lot more like just easy to take in. I like how it's keeping track of everything here. I like the color palette. Like less is more in the situation. I wasn't crazy about like the gray background in Moria. That said, like Moria definitely seems like the more ambitious game. There's so much going on with it. There might be a lot going on here too, though, but I didn't see that there was as much in the way of tutorials. 2 large humanoids. And I like having the enemy, it's like a very minor thing, but like in Moria, it was placing the enemy sprite like above the wireframe dungeon area, kind of like separate, and you're supposed to like imagine that you're just facing it within the area, but really just like placing it underneath. Based on the perspective, you know, you can kind of imagine that it's standing there in front of you as you're looking at this wall in front of you. Like that works a lot better with the perspective, and it just like is more immersive because of just that one small change, I feel like. Sako. You missed wildly. I feel like more role-playing games should do that. Throw an adverb in there. I didn't just miss. How did I miss? Was it a near miss? Did I miss wildly? Was it like a huge swing and a miss? I feel like battles would be that much more engaging if we just normalized that all the time. I like your shirt. Love a good blue and yellow combination. Oh, thank you.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Hey, Lady Linity, what's going on? Welcome. How are you? How was you just had like a big, was it your affiliate anniversary or was it a birthday stream? I think I saw you, like I was going live, but I saw you were doing something. How did it go? Huge, Ming and a Swiss. Is that the food? Do I have food? What is going on in this game? I had food for like 16 months in Moria. Both 3-year affiliate and birthday? That's awesome. Happy birthday. Congrats on 3 years as an affiliate. That first note just hit just now. I was like, whoa, did we transition over to a blonde redhead? It's the same sound. Hold on, I gotta hear that again. What track am I thinking of? It's something off of Penny Sparkle. Anyone like blonde redhead? Do you know what I'm talking about? I think it's 23.
Stupid is as stupid does.
No, Bubsy, not you. It's similar. It's similar. Okay. Royalty-free blonde redhead. Synthwave. Still going, but I'm getting sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Taking today as a break. Is it illness, or are you, is it like hay fever season for you yet? Or like allergies? Like, I'm starting to get hit with allergies. I don't know how you deal with the Japan's allergens, but February is a rough month for me. Jackie, what's going on? I saw you come in earlier. Thanks for coming in. I'm sorry I was away on a food break. Yeah, I hope you feel better. Love them, love in. Do you? Did you finish RE? Oh, were you playing RE1? Not yet, getting closer, having fun with it? Oh, yeah. So, no, I developed a bit of a cough. I'm just exhausted, so hope you get some rest. Take care of yourself. Hope you feel better. Now you gotta do all the other REs? Yeah. 'Tis the season. This is the month to do it. Oh, am I going back? This is the water room. This seems unfamiliar, though. It's very hot here. Yeah, get well soon. Are you enjoying a break right now? Because I feel like in the past I remember you saying your teaching schedule, like, you have some time off about this time. The walls of this room are scorched. I'm off until April? That's awesome. Any plans? Ooh, empty wallet? Don't mind if I do. I don't mind if I do. Okay, so it's not that. I don't mind if I do. There we go. No, nothing. Nothing? There's a wallet. No treasure? Is it T for take? Alright. Empty wallet. Read the sentence. Empty wallet. I need a new wallet. What can I say? Mine's really old. I just want the wallet. I don't care if there's nothing in it. I'm trying to get it. Thanks for the stream. Gonna go take a nap. Have a good one. Thanks so much for coming in, for following, for hanging out. It was great having you. Hope you have a good nap. Taking the time to learn programming and video editing. Oh, cool. What programming language are you going to learn? Any specific goals? Yeah, are we letting these ads roll? Or are we going to snooze them? I'm going to snooze them for a few, and then I'll think about what we're doing here. And you're working on a mobile card game? I would love to know more about that if you want to share any details. But if you're keeping it under wraps, that's cool. I never played any of the old Resident Evil games or any other classic survival horror, so I decided to start with the original. Struggled a bit with tank controls, but after a little bit of practice, I'm really enjoying it, so would totally be playing more of them. That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. The original is one of my favorite games. I love the original Resident Evil. It's like, it's got my favorite atmosphere of all the games. Like, there's just, it's the perfect blend of horror and camp. Like, it legitimately poisoned, terrified me as a child. And now I just look back on it, and it's like, it feels so safe and quaint and cozy. It's like a very cozy game for me. But then I also have the memories of just, like, being so scared as a child. And I can, like, rekindle that when I go through these areas. It's very fun. I just realized, is that little square up there, the moving around? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if, I guess I haven't said what we're doing since you came in. These are, like, the earliest role-playing games in existence, really. So these were all games made by students on the PLATO, like, learning platform that was based on this mainframe computer at the University of Illinois from, like, the year 1960 on. And so a lot of these games are from, like 1975 through, like, the very early 80s is when a lot of these came out. and they're just like university students fucking around on their terminal, like making and playing games when they're not supposed to be, and trying to translate their love of D&D into a computer game format, you know? And like some of the first ones, the first one is Dungeon. The earliest one on here was just from 1975. And it's like, there's just no balancing. Like you can just, it's so random. You can go in the first room and there's like a very high level just ghoul or something, and it's just you get one shot and the game's over. Like I made no progress. It's just like merciless. It's because like there's no language of games, you know? There's like nothing that it's looking to for like best practices or whatever. It's like forging into a new medium. So it's really cool to take a look at, but more like interesting as like just a piece of history than to actually play. It's not really that much fun to play, but it is like a historical curiosity. So we're just taking a look at some of these. But yeah, so like this is one of the first person view like wireframe dungeon ones. It's pretty neat. And so yeah, we have that, and the enemies show up there, and then like all the other various attributes and everything. I'm about to die. I'm kind of just like, at this point, it's been a very long stream. I'm just sort of like running around and just taking it all in and seeing what is cool. But if I were serious about this, I would have some graph paper out and actually be trying to keep track of where I'm going and where I've been. Hope you feel more refreshed after the break. Yeah. My brother created this card game, and I'm working on the digital version using Godot. That's awesome. Cool. Is it an original like world and an IP, or is it based on something? Loving the environment and the campy acting. It's literally perfect. It is. Do you have any favorite lines in the game? Would love to know as someone who's like coming to it for the first time. Did you like the Jill sandwich or the Master of Unlocking? Any of the hits? I'm a big fan of just the way Barry in the first encounter with the zombie just says, "Watch out, Jill. He's insane." Like I've always really loved that one. It's like word scramble Scrabble. Okay, cool. Prestidigitator. Deaded. Pixie chicks have died. You are dead and rotting. That was quick. Rot sets in quick in this dungeon. You've been dead 10 seconds. Just rotting away. You can wait to be rescued with a knife. Oh, yeah. I forgot. These games, like, you can have other players. You can't do it yourself, but other players on the network, as they're going through the dungeons, they can find you, and they can bring you back and revive your character. That's so cool. Mystery dungeon moment. I'm going to take a quick break while these ads are here. It's been a while. I'll come back. If you all want to take a look at any games, like if you just see the title of something and it sounds interesting, we can do that. I have no plans from this point on. I kind of wanted to just look at a few games in particular. So we can spend the remaining time with ants, bagels, fish war. Please don't ask for golf. Please no sports. I mean, I'll do it, but there's like lots of other cool stuff. Oh, I think Oubliette is another one that's like Moria. Anyway, I'll be right back. See y'all then. It was a great food break. Very quick 20 minutes. Sorry, thank you. You tried to tell me. See it eventually. I wouldn't have. I saw your comment. Jill Sandwich is a classic. Haven't played around much as Jill yet. Doing the Chris playthrough first. Okay. And I laugh at every interaction he has with Rebecca. Love that at one point he just totally sucks at playing the piano. Try to give her advice on how to get better at it. Yeah. Anyone want to take a look at anything here? Anything jump out at you? I think Oubliette is another Moria-like game. I don't know about Moon War. Sounds kind of cool. This is a version of Space War, which like I've heard about, but I've never actually... I feel like I've maybe seen in passing like a YouTube video of some people playing an early version of Space War, which like that's the first video game, right? From like the 1950s or early 60s, I want to say. (1962). On the DEC PDP-1. Crypt? Let's take a look at Crypt. I wonder if Trek is like a Star Trek thing. I assume so. Vegas. I'm curious about bagels, too. Crypt is 31. Congratulations to the past Crypt Masters. Mike Clark, Joshua Paley, Nate Ward, and Sam Snoob. Who else? Kill the monsters, grab the booty, and find your way out of the crypt. Alright. Where's my cheat sheet? Oh. Much of the fun of this game is to discover how things work by yourself, so the help available here is very limited. The object of the game is to become as powerful as you can, and as you descend into the depths and eventually discover how to find your way out of the crypt. To be highly placed in the records, you should try to get as much experience, silver, and gems as possible. Warning, when you use or drop items, the other items you have may be re-lettered, so get in the habit of replotting the page of items before you press A letter, which selects an item. Most of your screen is taken up by an area in which the maze will be plotted. The maze does not necessarily take up all the space allotted to it, however. The upper left part of your screen has information about you. When you are fighting a monster, be sure to watch your hits. The bottom half of your screen is where the objects you are carrying can be displayed. An item which is in use will have a capital letter beside the name of the item. If you do not know what the item is exactly, the letter will be followed by a question mark. If you know what the item is and it is cursed, the letter will be followed by an asterisk. You must update any list which happens to be plotted. It will not be done automatically. WEDCXZAQ, move you around the maze. You know what? I should have been doing this the whole time. I'm gonna snip this. Keep a cheat sheet up. Okay. Why would you name your character Trump? Died to a wizard? Yeah, eat shit. Eat shit. Get out of here. Control B? No. Oh, here. Okay. Yeah, I'm not trying to transfer. I just want to make a new one. Why don't I just make a new one? I used to be really into a game called Castle Adventure. Hey JB, what's going on? Welcome. What was Castle Adventure? You want to tell me about it? Shift next, maybe? No, wait a second. Oh, what am I doing? Right. Okay. Oh, you know what? This is a lot easier to navigate. This is how... It's kind of like Rogue. But also, this is how the first couple games I played today were laid out. But, like, it scrolled with you and it was more zoomed in. This is a lot easier to have a sense of, like, where you're heading and where you've been. Flail? Let's just flail around. Oh, it's an aardvark. Confused. How am I? Oh, okay, got it. Which direction? Just an ASCII graphics space dungeon crawler, similar to Rogue, NetHack, etc., but it was more a simple freeware game. Oh, okay, cool. Castle Adventure. 1984. Neat. I took a look at the original Rogue and then, like, I read about a lot of the games that, like, were based upon it, because immediately just fans were iterating upon it constantly, right? And coming up with all of these, like, different versions of the game and slight modifications to it. But I haven't checked out any of them myself. This is the original. Got it. Yeah. I don't think I've really encountered this before. Good to know. Thank you. This is why I'm trying to do my homework. I really don't know much about. So, would it be Z? No. What would just be the maybe X? X. Okay. Yeah. So that's directly south. Rosewood Staff? No. Is it T for take? Capital T? U? That's for U's though. If you want to know something super janky when playing roguelike games, I usually take a USB number pad and map the keys to it. That seems like a good way to go. Yeah. Do you play a lot of roguelikes? Must have been an illusion. I don't know how to pick this up. I'd like to get it though. I don't really know what I'm looking at. Been obsessed since the late 90s? Really? Cool. Was it the original Rogue that got you into it? Or if not, what did? Maybe I can't carry anymore? And that's what's going on? Let me try to drop something. Let me try to drop the flail. WTPS? What does that stand for? This is ABEF. The game Angband, which was a roguelike based on Lord of the Rings and Scandinavian lore. Okay, now that you mention that title, that's like one I remember kind of reading about when I was learning about a lot of these games that were developed in the wake of Rogue. You love the brutal permadeath games, yeah? Do you tend to play just a lot of those older, earlier experiences, or are there any recent games that that do it for you? That are based around the same mechanics or like game design. Let's just try W. I don't know. No? Or G? Right? P? S? Yeah, this is G. Weapons, right. Okay, weapons, got it. Garments, potions, and scrolls. But then I'm trying to drop my flail. Oh. Okay. I was capitalizing it because it's capital. It's uppercase, but shift next. Okay. Is it gone? Let's get that fanfic. Thank you for the redeem. But I still have the flail. Hold on. Shift next to drop bow? No, I don't want to drop the... So did I drop the flail? It still shows it in my inventory, but now bow is... So no, let's try B. I don't know. I don't know. What's on B? Leather? What? I'm so confused. I don't know how to pick things up. It's not listed on my cheat sheet. Quit, sit, rest, use. I don't know. Let's do something I do know how to do. For the first time since he had appeared, a sitting and smiling man dropped his smile. He looked down at the glowing form of Scott Stapp, who was now fully nude and emitting coruscating bands of blinding light from his body. Caves of Kud is amazing and is maintained extremely well. Yeah, you can buy it on Steam. Okay. I'll take a look at this. Roguelikes aren't really my thing, but that said, they're not my thing because I haven't really given them a proper go. I've only had a couple experiences with the genre. So I would like to learn more. Even when something's not like my thing, I'm always hopeful that like maybe it'll become my thing. And even if it doesn't, like it's fun to just do some gaming homework and understand the medium a little bit better, you know? Also, another game which is actually a zombie survival game, but is very similar and super deep and brutal is Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. Have I seen this one in passing? Cool. I will take a look at these. Thank you for the recommendations. Amazing. The sitting and smiling man rose to a standing stance. Once now freed from the massive weight that had been pinning him down, a gasping and sputtering Gex scrambled out. Scrambled away. And tripped out through an exterior wall of the Applebee's. Collapsing down into unconsciousness. Outside. Thank you for the redeem. His smile has already dropped, though. Is it? You're right. The sitting and not so smiling man. He was now not so sitting. This is the beauty of a fanfic. Who's really? I'm your continuity editor. I appreciate it. I need several of you. I need several of you. This is going live tomorrow. This is going on AO3, as is. Continuity be damned, likely. Alright, I still don't know how to pick things up. I don't know. I just don't know. I guess we're forging ahead. Like, some things I'm automatically picking up. The potions. But then this... G? What's this? No. Oops. Wait, what is this? Is that an enemy? Oh, it's a ghost. I need to be checking the left side, right? It's telling me. D? Okay. Sounds like a good read. It is a read. It is, it's very long. I mean, I've been writing it all month, you know. So, God, I'm going to read this in full tomorrow at the beginning of the stream. I'm going to start at like 10 a.m. Japan time. Anyone hanging out that's not in here, I'll let you know when I'm going live, but this is where you can go for stream info and other fun things. But yeah, 10 a.m. Japan time. I will do the full read of this. It'll probably take like an hour, honestly. And yeah, then we'll jump in a desert bus and be there for the remaining 8 hours after that. I'm already like losing my voice talking all day. Tomorrow's gonna be rough. I might be a very quiet streamer by the end of it. I'm excited to see. Thanks for being thanks for being interested. I appreciate you. It is absolute dog shit, but if you're down with just reveling in stupidity, maybe we'll have some fun. Find a place in Shimokitazawa to do a reading and stream from. Do I know this place? Setagaya? Oh, okay. I could go down to Tokyo. I don't really know Tokyo very well, I gotta be honest. Hip cultural quarter with a lingering old Tokyo vibe. I should hang out down here. Do you like this area? It's like the RC&D district of Tokyo. Yeah, I'm ashamed to say I don't really know Tokyo very well. Oh. Oh, I was killed by a ghost? Alright. Well, I am in the crypt. Alright, can I get some help real quick? Maybe learn how to pick things up. F6. Keys available? Yeah, I looked at this before. I don't know. Alright, let's give this one more go, and then I'll take another request for another game to check out. This is cool. I wish I could figure out how to pick stuff up. I just don't see anything in the instructions about it.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Oh, God. That was quick. Hey, Jay. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hey, Bob Odenkirk. What's going on? Good to see you. Oh, you're playing some more KO the Kangaroo? How did it go? Anyone not following Jay? Awesome streamer. Awesome vibes. Cool place to hang out. Like, just one of those, like, really inviting personalities that just, like, you go into a Jay stream. It's like, I like being here already. Awesome vibes. And plays a lot of different games. All kinds of stuff, but highly recommended. So, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Generally pick up either happens automatically or is F or G when you stand over it. Let me try that. Thank you. F, because F is attack. F is fight. So, but maybe G? And yeah, I'm picking some things up automatically. And that's why I thought, like, maybe I needed to drop something. I had a full inventory, but even after I dropped something, like, I was trying to pick up that, I don't remember what it was, in the last run, and I just wasn't. I don't know why I couldn't. Can I get you from here? Jesus. Okay. Maybe I just need to get out of there, huh? D? Or maybe... No, yeah, that makes sense, right? Oh, I'm fucked. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. Well. It was awesome. Glad to hear it. Did you finish? Or are you still working on it? Yeah, I'm very lucky to have amazing people hang out here. I don't know what I did to earn y'all, but I am very appreciative that I've crossed paths with so many cool people. I don't know, let me try this. Wait. Okay, we got the aardvark. Like, I'm misunderstanding some very core, like, necessary mechanics with this one. And it's just because, like, I feel like the instructions were not very helpful. Like, I feel like it's missing... It makes me think like I'm missing a, What? Okay, that's why? Well... Still playing it. I'm in the third hub world. The game was also kind of butt. I was trying to give it an earnest attempt, but yeah, maybe this one isn't one of the better games available on the platform. It was cool to check out, though. Thank you, John Lurb, for the idea to check out Crypt. Should we check something else out? What else we got? Bees, bagels? I'm gonna check out bagels if I don't get a request, but if you have a request, please feel free. Sorry it's staying. You're good. No, I don't. Thank you. Please feel free to just like shout out anything that sounds interesting, you know? Sometimes like a word seems kind of interesting. You check it out like, all right, that's not much to that one. Cool name though. Sometimes maybe bagels is a banger. Love me a bagel. You can check out bagels. I do want to check out Empire. I read so much about it in the Plato book. It seems like a lot though. Anyone got anything? Maybe I should scroll a little more slowly. So we checked out the D&Ds. I wonder, Elements might be interesting. Empire is the one that I'm thinking about. Future War?
You want stars?
Empire and
I'll
Camelot
give
are going to
you
be Sims,
stars.
probably. Hey, Sick White Tiger, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How was your stream? Thank you, Son Bodhi, for doing the shout out. Sick White Tiger is an amazing streamer. One of the best. Every time I go in there, like, I have a great time. Howdy, how you doing? What are you playing tonight? All kinds of stuff. A lot of retro achievements. A lot of deep cuts. All kinds of stuff. Highly recommended. If you're not following Sick White Tiger, you should do that. You should change that. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. We are checking out a lot of different games on the PLATO, the learning platform built off of the mainframe at the University of Illinois from like 1960 on. So a lot of these games are from like the late 70s. We've been prioritizing, in particular, some of the early RPGs available on this platform. So we checked out like the earliest extant CRPG, Pidit 5. It goes by Dungeon from 1975. But we checked out some games from like the late 70s up through like 1981. So far, the most interesting one has been Moria, which was really cool. But right now, we're looking for the next game to play. So if anyone sees something that just sounds interesting, feel free to shout it out. Yeah, this is crazy. If you're ever curious about checking this out, it's a lot, but where's the link I shared? You can take a look here. And so they have like the mainframe emulation set up. You have to like sign up for an account. Takes a little time. It's a very like insular kind of protective community around this thing. But you want to know what Fish War is? Let's check out Fish War then. That was the father of Amban. Moria was? Is it the same Moria? I was wondering about this because I remember reading about Moria, but I think there might have been another Moria, but I don't know. Maybe it's the same one because there's like more like roguelike Moria, I think. And I think like a lot of fans of Lord of the Rings like naming games after stuff. But I think there is like more than one Moria because I got confused about them at one point. I think I was like conflating the two. But you did some big achievements today. Nice. What game were you playing? I don't think you're going to top Moria. That game is crazy. There's just so much going on with it. So yeah, some of these games are really ambitious. Like it's kind of crazy. You could be sitting at a terminal in like 1977 and be playing a game with someone in another terminal. You're accessing the same mainframe and like you're playing together. Moria has co-op. You can party together and like there's chat functionality. It's pretty wild. Some of these games are like amazingly ambitious and really impressive with what they were attempting to do and accomplish. Will Fish War be one of those? Let's find out. It's lesson 46. Welcome to Fish War. This interterminal air war simulation is cordially brought to you by Michael Berger, G. David Fry, and Todd Little. 1976 by the University of Illinois Board of Trustees. Oh, you're playing... That's right, you've been jacking. I've been seeing your... a lot of times you go live when I'm at work, and I'll be in between classes, and I'll just look at my notifications like, all right, they're jacking. And then sometimes I'm able to catch you when I get home, but you're usually like about to finish by the time I get off work and get home. So I've sadly missed all the jack streams. How have they been going? Fish War is going to be a fish version of Space War, I predict. Two fish trying to kill each other. I've never played Space War, so I don't even know what to expect. I probably won't have my bearings here. Unfortunately, the A, R, and W big board commands aren't working. Therefore, you can't accept a game and play. Oh, I can't play this right now? Do you need more than one person to play this? Is that what's going on? Learn how to play. You have to have a second player. I have no friends. I'm sorry. It was a great pick, though. If there's something else you want to play, it's okay. We need another person on here to play with. And, like, there are other people accessing this right now, but I have no idea how to message them. Maybe I could find that out. Well, there were like two other people in here when I started. I don't know if that's still the case. You're like, girl, what the hell? I mean, I'm always in pursuit of a good pun, no matter the cost. No matter what it actually might end up being. So I appreciate it. Alright, so we gotta head out. And I mean, actually the first like 4 hours of today's stream was Seaman on the Dreamcast. Have you played Seaman? It was crazy today. They mated. One of them died. The other one birthed a new generation of Seamans and then also died. It was a roller coaster of emotions. Generally, yes, it's a multiplayer 1v1 game. Space War was the first video game, by the way. Yeah, I was, it's on here. There's actually a version of Space War here. And I almost thought about checking it out, because I'm aware of Space War, but I've never tried playing it. I've seen it, like, I think I've seen a YouTube video on it in passing, but I don't really know what's going on with it. But I guess I would need another player to play it. Sick White Tiger or anyone else, if there's anything else in here that looks good. I'm kind of curious about bagels. I don't know. We could check out bagels. But they've been going great. I love the Jack series so much, so it's been rewarding to dig into the retro achievements. Nice. I've wanted to, but I couldn't figure out how to set it up. Okay. Yeah. Bagel sounds good. Let's check out bagels. Thankfully, I have an actual Sega Dreamcast, so I've been able to play it like on the real deal with the mic, which now whenever I look at this thing, like I just think of Seaman's little protuberance. Kind of looks similar, but yeah, we've been playing it that way. And then once Seaman is done, I think starting next week, I'm gonna try and speed run, like just use console clock changes and just like artificially speed time forward. But whenever Seaman is done, we're jumping into Japan, the Japan only Seaman 2, which is a very different game. Bagels or bees? Let's check them both out. Let's check out bagels first. Bagels. Last winner was Andrew Colton Crawling, Help for Rules, which is, you'd think I would memorize this by now, but I haven't. F6, I think, though, right? F6 for help. This is the game of bagels. The idea of the game is to guess a 3-digit number that I'm thinking about. For each of your guesses, I will tell you one of the following. Fermi, 1 digit right. Pico, 1 digit right, but in the wrong place. Bagels, no digits right. Each digit is unique. Remember, you must make a 3-digit guess, and any leading zeros must be typed in. 1980. It's Mastermind? Oh, do you know this game? I don't know this at all. Okay. Well, if you want to help me, this is already not... This is fucking way out of my wheelhouse. This is math, huh? Well, I would usually just, at this point, run in the opposite direction as quickly as possible. Guess one number. Data to give up. That sounds good right now. What's the best bagel, though? And everything bagel is a pretty good time. I don't actually eat a lot of bagels, but I don't know. The donut. Yeah. Cheese for you? Honestly, these days, around me, there's like no good options for a bagel. There's like one place. There's one coffee shop in a city near me that like its co-owner is an American from New Jersey, and they order their bagels from New York, and that place has some pretty good bagels, but generally like they're actually just not really available around me unless you get like some frozen bagels at like a foreign food like importer. But yeah, I mean, I'm living in the middle of nowhere. There's just not much around me, especially breakfast places. So all that to say, like, if it's good, like, I kind of just, I'm happy with anything these days if it's just a halfway decent bagel. But yeah, I think donut is the right call. I don't know. 5? Please enter 3 right. No. No, did you not read the instructions? It's a 3-digit number. I'm sorry. 5. 5, 6, 7. Pico. Shit, what did Pico mean again? Playing the Jack series, I love that series. Same, I'm a big Jack nerd. I need to go through the other games. I've only played the original, the first one. I remember it's not Fermi. Data. Data. Lost. The number was 105. Oh, shit. I was so close. We're going to need to... check that again. Oh, well, we're going all the way back. Oh, so if I was right, but in the wrong place. Okay, one more look at help. Okay. Fermi, 1 digit right. Pico, 1 digit right, but I need to... This is not a lot to remember. Okay. Fermi is 1 is correct, and Pico is 1 is correct, but in the wrong place. Okay. And then bagels. Nothing's right. Bagels. Hole in the bagel. Big old 0. You fucked up. Fermi, Pico. Fermi, Pico. Fermi, Pico. Okay. Let's go 3, 4, 5. Fermi, 1 digit is right. One of these is right. And it's in the right place, right? Pico is 1 is correct, but in the wrong place. Did I already forget this? Let's do 3, 6, 7. So 3 is correct, maybe? 3, 1, 2. Holy shit! Fucking Bagels champion. I don't know if that's good. An average of 28.5 seconds per win. So that's Bagels. Okay. And you said, like, this is based on, what was it? Mastermind. Mastermind? Fuck, man, you just everythinged all over Bagels. I feel accomplished for the stream. I can pack it in. Stream is a success. We did it. We beat Bagels. Bagels champion. Put that on your profile. Current board leader in the PLATO version of Bagels. I don't have any. I've never done anything impressive on this channel. We're going on 3 years of streaming. My 3-year affiliate anniversary will be in July. I've accomplished nothing in that time. No particularly difficult trophies or achievements or world records or speed runs. Just nothing. Just fucking hanging out. But hey, we beat Bagels. I'll take it. Let's get out of here. Chagles Champion. Hey, Double Dingle, what's going on? We grinding? We're grinding out some bagels. We're just checking out some different games. If you see any words that look cool, you can just say the word and I'll try the game. Some of them sound a lot cooler than they are, though. I've been using my game history segments to talk about Jack lore for science. Yeah? I missed that one, sorry. How is the lore with Jack? Is it pretty good? I remember, like, being very surprised, like, when I played the original Jack finally. Like, oh, Daxter was, like, a dude. That's about the extent of the lore I know. He got transformed to that little... I don't know what Daxter is, like the weasel thing that he is. But it's very weird. Yeah, the lore is tasty. All right. Kiero's going to be a coming-of-age light eco-sage. We lost that. At least, good reboot with some of those ideas from the OG Design Bible. Yeah, like there's only, you only get so many games as a kid, so I went in hard on Ratchet and Clank and kind of just never looked back. So, like, but the one I really wanted to play was Sly Cooper. I've never played the Sly Cooper games, but that's the one I'm most curious about. Thanks for the GGs. It's impressive how long it took you to win that chess match in Heartworm. You know what? I persevere. Even when I suck at something, I will spend 5 hours trying to win a single match of chess. I will do that. That AI was very difficult. Also, I'm very bad at chess. Both can be true. Let's play more Jank Vision, where that came from. I thought my Jank Vision was dreaming that statement. What was... Oh, bees, right? Was it bagels and bees? Is that what we were going to look at? Is bees next? A little confusing, and sometimes you can tell. They wrote it as they went. But if you like the world, you can get into it. Right on. Let's check out Bees. Buzz. Beehive by Sharon Dugdale, David Kibbe, and Helen Leung from 1975, 76, 77, and 1980. revised multiple times. Let's check out the rules of Beehive. What is your first name? I'm not going to tell you. Okay. How many bees do you want? I don't know. More bees, more problems? How many bees is a good number of bees? 4? You think 4 is good? Does the null sign in front of the game mean it's a multiplayer? Oh, I was wondering about that. I don't know. Maybe. I guess when we go back, let me pay attention to what games have that. Maybe we can define what it means. I guess not bagels? I don't know. Number of current users. Oh, did it say there just now? Okay, so it's just me, huh? Sly Cooper is awesome. You'll love it. Yeah, have you been through all the games? 9 bees? Always max your bees? I mean, what is the, it's the Teen Titans episode about bees, right? That actually has like a lot of worthwhile economic writing in that one. All right, Bagel Champ, I gotta get some sleepies. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Have a great sleep. Thanks for coming in. It was awesome hanging out for a bit. Good luck with the rest of Jack season. If there's a turn for each bee, 9 will not be fun. Okay, let's just... I trust you. 4 bees. There are 4 bees in all. Press O to let a bee out. Okay. Press O again. Okay. Press I to put a bee in. Okay. Press I again. Okay. Let a bee out. Okay. Put the bee back in. Okay. Press X to turn on the X-ray. Okay. Press X to turn off the X-ray. Okay. Turn on the X-ray. Okay. Turn off the X-ray. Okay. Do anything you want. Okay. What's the new stuff? How many bees are in the hive? 4. Good. Congrats. You have object permanence. Well done. You are not a toddler. Maybe this is like this is to prove, like, you gotta prove you're a human test, but like you gotta prove you're just over 2, you know? Like play peekaboo with the beehive. Let one bee out. Okay. How many bees are in the hive? Good. Okay, you have object permanence and you have basic subtraction skills. So maybe like it increases in complexity. Like, okay, you're over 2. Okay, you're over maybe 4 or 5 now. You got it. Okay. How many bees are in the hive? Oh, this is getting trickier by the second. Good. You did it. Let 2 bees out. Okay. How many bees are in the hive? No bees. Good. You did it. It's an empty beehive. Put 4 bees in. Is this like the most rudimentary? What? Okay. How many bees are in the hive? You played 1, 2, and 3 in last year and loved them. Oh yeah, okay. What is Thieves in Time? Is that number 4? I knew there was a trilogy, but I didn't know beyond that what games there are. What is this? Okay, yeah. Who is this for? That's all for 4 Bs, June. You did all the 6 problems correctly without the X-ray. Imagine needing the X-ray. Imagine needing the X-ray to keep track of 4 fucking Bs. I did it. I beat bagels and I fucking nailed bees. I didn't make a single mistake and I didn't use the X-ray. I'm gonna put that on my profile. Cleared bagels in 28.5 seconds. Cleared bees without using the X-ray. Just keep the credentials building here. Bees. The end of the world began in 2026 when AI was introduced to the beehive. Bees and bagels. Bees, bagels, Battlestar Galactica. Well, what if we got more complex? What if we did it with 9 bees? This whole thing, the PLATO was designed as a learning platform for tutoring, for university students, the University of Illinois, for them to get extra practice on difficult lessons, to get extra time engaging with the content. What is going on with this? Okay. How many bees are in the hive? Good. Okay, I'm done. I'm getting out of there before it gets too difficult. I can't embarrass myself, you know, because I knew it was going to get something crazy like let 5 bees out. Now how many bees are in the hive, and I was going to be at a complete loss. Okay, so that's bees. I don't know who it's for or why it exists, but it's there. It's bees. It's big, it's heavy as wood, it's better than bad. It's good. Anything else y'all want to play? Ants? Okay, wait, what is the null sign? Do we know? Null. Wait, there's 37 system users at the moment. 37 people are in here. We could try and play a game with one of them. But wait, number of current users is 1. I don't know then, actually. What does that mean? Is it... They're all playing bees. So happy people of Illinois are being taught object permanence. Scroll down. Let me know if you want to go on to the next one. Or if you're still looking. I'll scroll down a little bit. If you want is just games. You just want to play some games? We can play a game. No, I'm sorry, you can't play a game. Games. More than one. NBA hoops? NBA talk. I'm curious about NBA talk. Pig? I want to know if Trek is Star Trek too. There's a couple of these I'm interested in. But again, feel free to just shout something out if there's anything anyone wants to see. Oubliette is another RPG. I was thinking, like, I don't know if I checked that one out or if I read about it, but I think that one's supposed to be like Moria. I think. Should we take a look? Real quick. We can find out. I can't help but sort of like anthropomorphize this castle. Wait, I was looking at that. Hold on. I was looking at that. Well, there are 4 people in here right now. Holy. Okay. I can't take another 50 pages of setup. Let's just believe it's going to function similarly, and let's just jump in and take a look real quick. Now available on iPod, iPhone. I think we should start with help because all these games have a learning curve. This looks intense. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I don't actually have it in me to like engage with this in earnestness. Like at this point, 8.5 hours into the stream, like it's gonna be just like, let's take a quick surface level look at something and just wander around and probably just die, you know. And then like I'll throw up my hands like, why can't I pick this up? Well, because you didn't read the instructions. You don't know how to play because you didn't take the time to learn. And so yeah. Shift lab. So. Run in a day version, run in a night version. Everyone's over in night. Let's join. Night version is available only if the day version is close to getting full. Oh. Or there's someone already in the night version? Okay. We encourage you to choose the day version if possible to maximize player interaction. But everyone's... oh, wait. Available in days... oh, what am I doing? Okay. Got it. You have to make a party or you will die too. The original EverQuest? Oh, really? What should we be? Also, we got ads kicking off in 20 seconds. Cold. Buff 7. Okay. Let's be chaotic. It looks about right for a kobold. I don't know how to... C? Isn't doing it. Oh. Capital C. Higher brand or peasant? Let's be a peasant. Name? Peasant. What's a good name for a kobold? A chaotic male kobold peasant. Kind of strong. Not very wise. Not very charismatic. Durg? Durg. Hell yeah. Enter in the castle or the dungeon? Let's go in the castle. Entering the castle. You found a stairway going down. Do you want to use it? Is it just going right down to the dungeon? Yeah, we're just here. Okay. Cool. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, no. Wayfarer's Break? Yeah. It will take you 0 days to fully regain your hits. Cost is 2 gold a week. 0. Oh, damn, this is a real MMORPG. Is that what's going on? Yeah, I guess it is, huh? Like, I did take extensive notes as I read. I was looking through some of them this morning, but I only just gave it a cursory glance. But I do remember, like, this name. Coming up. As I was like learning about the games on this platform. I managed to come right back in a circle. Whoops. Morgue. Is anyone in here? What is his name? You gotta know it. That's cool, though. This might be one of the ones where, like, you die and you can't do anything, but another traveler can find your body in the dungeon and bring you back to the morgue or wherever and, like, revive you. Oh. Can I get back to those stairs? That's very disorienting when, like, all reference points just disappear. I think you're in a city with a bunch of facilities, and you have to go to the dungeon to crawl. That's what I was thinking. Like, as I came into that second, when I came into the morgue, I was like, oh, okay, so yeah, you come up here, and there's like shops and rest, and this is where you do like maintenance, commerce, whatever, and then you go back down, and you go dungeon crawling, and then you come back up and sell things and just repeat. Yeah, when we finally get down there, we'll just die in one hit. If we get out of here ever. Probably just not going to stumble into the answer by just running around blindly. I wish I would have gone downstairs, though. I think I'm just going to... With this one, at this point, I kind of just want to see, like, what the combat looks like. I want to see, like, what the enemies look like on screen. Oh, yeah, it puts me back where I was. I want to delete my character. In all these games, it is always the gelatinous cube that is the first thing that fucks you up really bad. Yeah. With some of these, it's been all over the place. Like, it's been ghouls, it's been skeletons, it's been just level 3 man. I just wanted to delete my character and start again, but I don't know how to do that. I would like to check out more of Oubliette. But today I just don't really have it in me to really try at this point. Anything you want to take a quick look at, anybody? What is going on with these lessons? What do you mean? Introduction and practice on more and less? Introduction to the number sentence 4 minus 6 equals -2? These are... What? This must have been... Maybe this came up. Maybe I learned about this. I don't know. Am I remembering something? Is this for like... Check out your biorhythm for today? This is cool that we have some animations here. This is B's, but also with negatives. Yeah, there must be like... I wonder if it was for people studying education or like looking to expand the platform to like younger students, like children who are learning like basic math skills. That must be what's going on, like especially with this presentation here. Or I guess a remedial program for those who made it into university but hadn't mastered object permanence and addition and subtraction. Biorhythms. Let's check out number 17. A brief look at biorhythm theory, and an opportunity for you to find your biodata for any month. The biorhythm theory states that at birth, 3 cycles of human attributes are set in motion. These are a 23-day physical cycle repeating each 23 days. It depicts your energy, vitality, and strength. Doc Smith, now I know it's reputable. I'm gonna need to check on those credentials, though. A 28-day emotional cycle repeating each 28 days. It depicts your feelings, emotions, sensitivities. A 33-day intellectual cycle repeating each 33 days. It depicts your creativity, mental attributes. Except for their lengths, the 3 cycles have identical characteristics as indicated below. High and low days are halfway between consecutive critical days. Each complete cycle has its high, low, and critical days. Only one complete cycle is shown above. Okay, yeah. Anyone wanna... I'm not giving you my birthday. Pick a date. We can learn about a biorhythm. About your dad's birthday. God damn it, I knew it was coming. I was just thinking, like, what is the lie I told Seaman? What did I tell Seaman my dad was born, or my mom? I think I told Seaman my mom's birthday was December 11th. Damn, I just remembered I saw a program like this on the TI-83 in high school. Really? No kidding. I don't know. Let's check out America's biorhythm, I guess. Oops. End date? Wait, what was the end date? I don't know. Today? What? Oh. Okay, I don't know. I just... End date is a month, no days included. Oh, you're right. I just am not reading that carefully. Thank you. All right, let's try this again then. And it was saying like it's over 6 digits. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm just not thinking. The birthday cannot exceed end date, and dates over 1982 are not solved here. Okay. 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 Year 82 problem. Yeah, you remember Y82? That was a big deal back then. By the way, the computer says you're born on a Tuesday. All right. And that's that. Okay, I think we're gonna have to do another one of these streams and like actually start with the PLATO next time, not start like, you know, 4.5 hours in. And lead with some of the more complex ones. I want to take a look at Empire. And I would like to give Oubliette an actual proper try. And maybe make more sense of Moria. And maybe anyone who's been hanging out today, we would love to have you in here. And if you want to sign up, and if there's any interest in this, I'll send out a message at some point. We could try this again, and anyone who wants to try, we can play along. Oh, a couple people jumped in. Welcome in, Mark. I'm sorry, this was hours ago. And definitely Jackie. Actually, I thought you were in the server already. I guess not. Oh. Oh, somebody, did you verify them already? Thank you, if so. Oh, Jackie said main account was locked so I can get my mail sorted. Gosh, okay. And maybe 9Bs. If this was created in 1975, it makes sense because they would store 1 byte for the year value up to 1982, a max of possible 8 years out. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, thanks for jumping in. Yeah. Sorry, it took me a while. I didn't see that y'all had joined the server. Oh, I guess Sodenbody got you some hours ago. But yeah, glad to have you in there double time. Anything? I wonder if we can take a quick look at anything else. Any burning desire to see anything on this list? We'll do another one of these. But I think coming up on 9 hours, and I got a long stream ahead of me tomorrow. I gotta take a break before I get ready for Desert Bus, and also we gotta finish the fic real quick. So let's do that. What is Panther? Tank combat. Okay. I kind of just want to see what a couple of these things are. What is games? Oh, this just takes me back out to the menu? Weird, okay. Labyrinth? You remind me of the babe, what babe, the babe with the power, what power, the power of who do you do, what remind me of the babe? Okay, another one of these. The Castle Casino. The Castle Hostel and the Castle Casino. Blackjack? What are we betting? Oh, what do I got? 2,000? 19. Do I wish a card? No, I don't wish. I won. Oh, shit. Nah, I'm out of here. I know how to quit when I'm ahead. Gotta go. No. No. What? No. No. 0? Okay. The Monster Shop? got to use a numerical value. Okay. 80,000 for ghoul, I guess. I guess you don't have to use this, but what? Help 6. So you can buy monsters. Interesting. Stairs. Wall. I like this place already. I don't know how to navigate. No. Oops. Okay. That feels like that's something. I like a place where I can just go to the castle casino and then buy a goblin on my way out with all my winnings. That might be worth taking a look at. What is NBA Talk? Is this like a message board? Welcome to Sports Chat. Yeah, it is. Whoops. Okay. Sports Chat just fucking doxed me. Well. I fucking hate sports. Let's go to Star Trek. All right. Star Trek. Short. Oh, it is Stardate 2842. The Federation is being attacked by a deadly Klingon invasion force. As commander of the United Starship Enterprise, it is your mission to destroy this invasion force of 11 battle cruisers. You will have 4.75 star dates to complete your mission, although as you proceed, you may be given more time. You will have 3 supporting star bases. Enterprise location, Quadrant 5, 2 Sector 24. Starbase locations 161128. Okay, I think we need instructions with this one. I don't know. That's definitely one where we need the manual. Okay, I think the last thing I just gotta know. What is pig? Is it something for children? Do we want a dumb pig, a kind of smart pig, or a quite smart pig? We want a... That's some pig. That's pig. That's not much of a pig. Dumb pig? Dumb pig. Can you catch the dumb pig? Can you cat the kind of smart cat? What? What? Got it. Okay. It's big. I got it. Is this more or less complex than bees? Is the question. I'm pretty good at this. I mean, this cat's supposed to be kind of smart. Wait, it's still pig. That threw me. It's like, can you cat? Why? It's catch. It's just a typo. It's like, we got cats too? I'm dumb. I'm dumb pig. It's just pigs. It's all pigs. Nothing's more complex than bees. Yeah, this is just an addition. Well, I guess it's kind of subtract. We're subtracting. Goddamn. All right. this pig's got tricks up its sleeve. Maybe it is a cat. In pig's clothing. What is this game? All right. Yeah. So that's a pig. But I picked dumb pig. Well, we gotta. I got it. I got it. Hold on. I'm going back in for more. What was that? 88? No, 90. Let's get a quite smart pig. Can you catch the quite smart pig? Oh man, he's so smart. So smart. Hold on. We can outsmart this thing, right? I gotta believe. Oh shit. Maybe I'm supposed to be like thinking, like ruminating on my moves more than I am. It's not in real time. It's turn-based. It's a turn-based pig situation, you know? So just take your time. Ponder your next move. We gotta drive you into it. This is a really intelligent animal. We cannot take it lightly. Shit. Oh, damn it. My gamers could never. Put that on your diploma. Magna cum laude. Honor Society. 7 semesters running. Caught the quite smart pig. Several times. Over these last 4 years. Oh, God damn it, I had it. Oh no. Upper left. Oh man. Oh man, I fucked up. This is a quite smart pig. Okay. So close. Shit. 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 Oh, ooh, ooh. Gotcha. Third accomplishment, smoky bacon. Smoky bacon. Cleared bagels in 28.5 seconds. Cleared bees without using the x-ray. Caught the quite smart pig. I am the Play-Doh master. I'm going to try and not get a big head about this situation. I'm going to try and keep my ego in check. But knowing me, I mean, I am a Leo. It ain't going to be easy, but I'm going to try. All right. I feel like I would hate everything else I see. Vegas, fuck off. Wall Street, so Vegas. Double fuck off. Sports, fuck off. Chess, fuck off. Zoob. Potential fuck off, but let's just find out before we... No rash judgments. Beware the young doctor and the old gamer. Ben Franklin. What? Revised. Okay. I do look like a Leo? Really? What do Leos look like? As a Vegas native, yeah, agreed. Oh, I didn't know this. Whoa. New Sunbody lore drop. I got nothing against the place, honestly. I've never been. I don't know. I shouldn't talk. But I don't like amusement parks that much, and I don't like gambling. So it's just not my kind of place. I'm using Vegas as a standard for the concept of gambling, of which I'm not a fan. Without money, can't do shit over there. Yeah. Lions? Yeah, I guess you're... Yeah? Is it the beard? Is that what's going on? I can't believe I just asked that question in retrospect. I don't know how to conceive of a Leo. What could it possibly look like? DiCaprio? Jack? Does it look like the concept of never letting go? What are you gonna do? Chill in the desert with sand with all the garbage and snakes? Yeah. Do we think Ben Franklin said this? Welcome to Zoob. Brought to you by the fine folks at Gamers R Us. Why did no one ever use that as a store name? I mean, we had Funkoland, Babbage's, Electronics Boutique. Why not Gamers R Us? That was just there for the taking. We can still do it. Spell practice? Oubliette? What? New content? As of September 2024? Updated. Someone was in here yesterday playing this. I don't know what we're doing here. Where's my cheat sheet? That's not it. It should just be this. I don't know. Okay. Oh, what? Okay, now it's working. You must throw Scorpic? What? What does that mean? Okay. What spell? Scorpic? You must throw Doomagor? Okay. I'm a redhead too. Makes sense. Does it look red in this light? I think I got a little bit of red in there. Dumagor throwing? Throw Dumagor. Throw him. Dumagor. Wow, it's a Dumgor. No, I don't. I think I've proven that I don't need to be thrown around Dumagors. I can throw around the quite smart Gores. Thank you very much. I will catch that quite smart Gore and I will throw him right across the room. Easy. I don't know how to proceed. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And I'm in a, after 10 seconds, give up kind of mood. So, we're moving on. Okay. Anything else? Racing? Wait a second. Wait a second. I gotta see some racing. Or racetrack. Let's go racing. 99. Racing games. Horse race, drag strip, 100-yard dash, pop a wheelie. Damn. Let's pop a wheelie. Practicing wheelies. Pop a wheelie. Look at this. Yes. How many players, my friend? 7? No, 1. I'm by myself. Code? $100. Dusty Road? Santa Fe? Grand Prix. Let's go to Santa Fe. Ye Old Tally Board. $20. Okay, bicycle. What are we putting 20 bucks on? Big Wheel, Apple Peel, Dynamite, Blue Smoke, Greasy, Lay Tracks, or Buzz Dirt. One of these is not like the others. I thought I was going to come in here and do some wheelies myself. Buzz Dirt, We Live Dangerously. Buzz? Is he going to be popping a wheelie, or is he just going to be falling with style? You are a toy. All right. God damn it. I love that the crowd is all just A's. Just they're going fucking crazy for these wheelies. All right, this is not cool. It's kind of cool though. It's just not something I want to play. But the little animations was kind of neat. Where was that? Oh, that was 99, I think. Can I actually race anything? There's no way. If I couldn't do the wheelie, like, I'm just, what, betting on watching the computer-controlled drag racers? Whoa, I don't know what I just typed in for my... Salt Flats, Firestone, Indy? Yeah. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. Alright, let's bet it all on, AJ Foyt, Rutherford, Behaze, Unser, Andretti, Jones, Hill, or John Cock. John Cock. You dirty dog. All right. Let's go, John Cock. John Cock came second. That's all we're gonna say about that. What? You want money though? Yeah, I told you I don't like gambling. I'm in it for the love of the game. What's going on? It's always prime time on Cyber. Okay. I'm not trying to... What? Why is it doing that? Yeah, what? Weird. Okay, I don't know what... John Cock had a strong showing, but a bit slow to get it up. Yep. I don't know. I can't stop half-assing a look at all these games. Med Center? Med Center. 67. Medical Center, written by David E. Trachtenberg, MD. Written by a medical doctor, infectious disease consultant Stephen C. Dowdy, MD. 2 doctors in the house. Currently 1 physician is in. 72,147 entries since 3/31/1979. How do we feel about this? Well, I will look this up and play this. I have $96 and the privilege of plastic surgery. Let's just go with it. I don't know what I'm getting into. Next to enter the medical center. Data for your organ system reserves. Shift data for your immunity and privileges. What? There are 2 physicians using the X-ray to see how many physicians are at the hospital. Type O to let 1 doctor out of the hospital. Now how many doctors are in the hospital? Use X for X-ray if you need it. You don't need it? Wow, you're good. There's 1. Yes, good. 1 doctor's in the hospital. Let that doctor out of the hospital. How many doctors are in the hospital? Holy shit, it's like a doctor-based dungeon crawler. I thought that might be what it is when I saw that just now. Whoa, this is awesome. Are you kidding? What are we fighting? And written by 2 medical doctors. Malpractice. I just keep going through the same... What? Sorry, sir, your doctor got lost. I don't know how to get out. Every time it just bumps me back up here. Yeah. Encountered level 1 gonorrhea. Fight. All right. I don't. What should we do? I don't have any experience with gonorrhea. I'm sorry to say. I haven't had this one before. I don't really know what you do with it. Do you fight it? I feel like you fight it. I think it's too late for an immunity. You either got that or are we trusting in the idea that we have immunity to it? Are we rolling the dice on this STD here? Medication, surgery, use a book. Let's fight it. I'm feeling confident. Don't know how to fight. Okay, so it's not F, I, M. Oh, but we can use M for medication, okay. What medication? Oh, shit. I don't want to... Advil? At some point, this is gonna come back to bite me. I don't know what the situation is gonna be. Like, I'm gonna go to my search engine and it's gonna autofill like treatment for gonorrhea. I'm just like, wait, no, it's not what it looks like. I was playing a video game. So just don't leave. Stop. Come back. Wait. Don't walk. I'm telling you the truth. I was playing a video game and I had to fight gonorrhea and I didn't know how to treat it. This isn't for me. Hi, Junebug, the first video gamer. Hey, Nuggy, what's up? Do you know how to treat gonorrhea? We just found gonorrhea in the dungeon. I'm doing it. Oh, God, treatment for gonorrhea. Antibiotics, primarily single high-dose injection of ceftriaxone. I don't know if this was the treatment in 1976, though. I'm eating pumpkin ravioli right now at work. Oh, how is it? That sounds awesome. Well, it's tasty as fuck. Hell yeah. How about a treatment for gonorrhea in 1976? What would we have done in 1976? In 1976, the standard treatment for uncomplicated gonorrhea was primarily penicillin, high-dose penicillin. All right, let's try it. Whoops, that's fanfic. All these doctors always talking about how hard they worked in medical school, you know? Oh, I spent 6 years, you know, trained to be a doctor. Well, all I can say is what I'm seeing here looks kind of fun. I eradicated gonorrhea. Hell yeah. My fee was $26. You collected $9 from the patient. You used $5 worth of penicillin. You gained 100. This is fucking crazy. You did it. You eliminated the clap. Get out of here. It's got mushroom and spinach and onions too. Oh, nice. Not antibiotics. That's how you get super bugs and fuse your levels. Maybe. I don't know. This is the coolest game I've seen this far. This is sick. Okay. I don't know how to go through doors though. What else could it be? In some games it's been B for break down the door. O for, yeah, I was trying O for open. I tried B for breaking it down. That was the case in a couple games. What else could it be? I don't know. Cooler than kind of smart pig? Oh, for sure. No question. Come on. I don't know. I don't know how to get out of here. I need some instructions. Oh, thank you. Well, you have a... Oh, sick. I was about to just pull up the... Thank you. They have a post on this. That's awesome. Yeah, can I just get to the... I was going to go back to the menu here and see if... Here we go. Hold down shift. Okay. Whoops. Oh, we've gravitated off of the... A while ago. What? Oh, man. I've been off of the royalty-free playlist for a little while. Whoops. Hey, Soft Talker Raider, what's going on? How are ya? This game is crazy. It's like a medical-based dungeon crawler where you're fighting diseases that you find. We just eliminated gonorrhea by using penicillin. F9. Oops. All right. Take it from the top. $67. Erysipelas. Time to suit up. Final boss is COVID-26. What is erysipelas? Someone's just gonna see my search history like, hey bud, you alright? Everything okay? A well-demarcated superficial bacterial skin infection typically caused by Streptococcus pyogenes that affects the upper dermis and superficial lymphatics. It causes a raised, shiny, bright red and painful rash, commonly on the legs or face, along with fever and chills. Prompt treatment with antibiotics is highly effective, carrying a good prognosis, though severe cases can cause complications. Antibiotics, you say? I like to think Swim Shady would be proud of how you beat gonorrhea. Looking down upon us and honestly having something kind of rude to say, but smiling and feeling proud, yes. Let's fight it with antibiotics. Not listed in formulary. We need a specific antibiotic. Ooh. You gotta know your shit. Penicillin? Hell yeah. Nice, so it's caused by strep. Could use something to eat. Yeah. Is this game increasing your appetite? So you just keep using penicillin? Streptococcus, pneumonia. Surgery. Penicillin? It's kinda hot. Yep, this is also antibiotics. I found a medicine bottle. A bottle of liquid nitrogen burns your skin. Fuck. Your skin reserve dropped by 4% to 89%. My skin reserve? My skin reserve? Chronic bronchitis with purulent sputum. Oh my god. I need more skin. It's gotta be fresh. Penicillin? No? Read the formulary? Skin reserves depleting. Bronchitis? Penis? That's what you were typing? Alright, get your mind out of the crotch area. We're dealing with bronchitis. That's in the lungs. Amazing, Dr. June. Where did you attend university? Plato. Taught me everything I need to know. How to count. How to subtract. How to treat ailments that I've encountered in the hallways of the hospital. Do you have chronic bronchitis with purulent sputum? Well. How do I pull up the formulary? Lab. F7. I don't know how to get back out of here once I've gotten in here. F8. There we go. Ampicillin, carbenicillin, cephalosporin, chloramphenicol, clindamycin, erythromycin, gentamicin, nafcillin, neomycin. Lab. Common choices include amoxicillin, clavulanic acid, dioxycyline, or respiratory quinolonus. I cannot say any of these words. We need, I don't see these, right? Some of these are probably like modern medications, but like the treatment might have been different in 1976. What do we think? Chronic bronchitis with purulent sputum. I don't know. Tetracycline? Yeah, thank you. Oh, wait. Oops. Holy shit. Thank you. Well done. I found a letter. The medical school pays you for teaching? $500? Hell yeah. More gonorrhea. This is the most amazing way to study medicine I've ever seen. Acute cystitis. More gonorrhea? Gonorrhea. Neomycin. Thank you. Okay. No. Oh no, my renal function dropped by 18.8% due to... Yes. Gonna be Legion Bug MD soon. Fuck. I used $72 worth of neomycin. Well, so it goes. You win some, you lose some. Pharmacy. Immunity costs $100 per dose. Type the amount of immunity you wish to buy. 1. Wait, I failed to understand what cystitis was. I told you to put Neosporin on a bladder infection. Just dip those genitals in this Neosporin. It'll be fine. It'll make its way down to where it needs to be. Oh shit, this is like immunity to gonorrhea? I guess? I haven't used immunity yet. A bill for your NEJM subscription? Fuck, $25. Okay. This was, shoot. Thank you. Streptomycin. Ooh! Pulmonary reserve dropped by 75% due to respiratory failure. Fuck, it was penicillin. Oh, man. No worries. Gonna cause super gonorrhea. No, I'm nailing it with gonorrhea. Nah, that's not what I was saying. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. What did you think you heard? I don't know what you thought I was going to say. I something else. Different sentence. I'm going to play the game now. All right, penicillin. Hell yeah. Wait, oh, I've been here. No. Oh, whoop. Whoop. No. No. Whoops. F8. F8. If my mother taught me anything, Tiger Balm would solve most of these ailments. Yeah. Just spread a little Tiger Balm on that gonorrhea, you're good to go. God damn it. Thank you for the clip. Payment on overdue bill. Oh my god. I've been through all here before, right? Okay, where am I going? I'm going through the same rooms. Wait a second, what? The slow drift out of frame is what does it. God. Alright, I think I gotta go. The ads are here. It's almost 9 o'clock. I gotta go. I could keep playing this though. This is really cool. What are our favorite games from the PLATO? What are our closing thoughts on this wonderful learning platform? What did we learn today? How have we grown as individuals and as a collective? Bees, pigs, gonorrhea. And how to treat it. I'll never forget. Penicillin. If it's from the 70s. We learned that bronchitis is treated by tetracycline. We did. Mm-hmm. We learned that 4 Bs minus 2 Bs is 2 Bs. What? Oh, oops. Okay. We learned that I am good at bagels. Was it a fluke? Probably. But I'm never going to play it again, and you're just going to have to believe that I'm just good at it, and I will not give you any evidence to the contrary. Yeah. I've been wanting to do this stream for a very long time. I'm so glad I finally got a chance to do it. We'll do it again. And again, anyone who wants to sign up, where's that link? Sign up here. Join the Discord server. At some point in the future, I want to check out more PLATO. Maybe like figure out some of these games to a greater degree. Definitely this one. Like I want to check out more of this. This is cool. And finally take a look at Empire. Maybe get my head around Moria a little bit better, and potentially even play with some others if anyone's interested. That would be very fun. But for now, Scott Stapp was reaching levels. Oh, I'm way ahead of you. This is gonna be the final redeem. We're gonna finish it up right here and now. All done levels of energy. How does one play that game? Which game? The one I was just playing, or one of the others? Oh yeah, you're gonna add something? What do you got? Gonorrhea or bees? Dealer's choice. Okay. The energy started to burst out of him in little buzzing bullets. They zipped around the room. Now, they zipped towards the sitting, smiling man, now standing and frowning. Stingers at the ready. Pieces of Scott Stapp broke off.
Hey, you're my ticket to
Into
a snow
more
cruise.
little bee bits. Inch by inch. Piece by piece. He fired off himself in bee bullets towards his great adversary. The others screamed out his name, lamenting the comrade, quickly breaking apart and disappearing before their eyes. The standing, frowning man, inch by inch, broke off. Sure. Sorry, I'm back. Had to cover the desk while my coworker was upstairs fixing something in a room. It's fine. All you did was miss several battles with gonorrhea. But we got it. We knocked it out. Bonnery or geese? Standing frowning man erupted in a great ear-splitting wail, thrashing about and knocking what remained of the Applebee's into oblivion. Debris flew about the space. We're having a somber moment here. Scott Stapp is about to sacrifice himself for the greater good. The bees dug in and ripped shreds. And his final Scott looked back to the party. All was smile. I will take you high. He said, turning back and unleashing one final super attack at his foe. Duke dove to cover the others as the world exploded in white light. They were all thrown out into the vast cosmos. Lionel saw T-Gex stomping towards them as Encarta desperately hung on to Duke's pant leg, and Billy Mays frantically pulled a ShamWow. Is it ShamWow? That wasn't his thing, but yeah, but this was playing in Applebee's. ShamWow. Out of his back of the back pocket of his slacks. Bubsy was thrown from the others. And before the world went dark, Lionel heard Duke holler and Gex roar, and the last notes of Scott Stapp's heavenly voice fade away on a cosmic wind. Oh yeah, we got Billy Mays, all right. We got Billy Mays. Is that the end? End of part 1. What a cliffhanger. The people are going to be clamoring for more. Hell yeah. Great work. We're going to do a full read tomorrow. I'll take some time tonight and just like run through it real quick. Fix any... I'm not going to change anything structural or like... Unless it's like a very small grammatical thing or like a typo. It is what it is. Post it. Full read tomorrow. And Desert Bus. But with that, we are heading into the final official day of January. I'm going to get off here and get some sleep. Get some rest. Get some non-stream time in. And we got to be publishing to Amazon Publishing House so we can all buy it. Maybe someday. Yeah. For now, we're putting it on AO3 with the other fanfics. But someday, This is just part one. It's a longer epic, you know? When it's complete as a work, I think, just self-publish it, you know? And then I can just live off that. Just live off the royalties from the book for the rest of my life, you know? Retire from teaching and just stream and write fan fiction. That's my plan. That's my retirement plan currently. It's the best thing I've got. We got a lot to be thankful for today. So let's be thankful. Lady Ashlina, thank you so much for following. Horseman, thank you so much for all the bits. I don't think I properly thanked you at the time. I didn't realize you dropped a lot of bits for a lot of celebration. Thank you so much. Subclo, thank you for the bits. Sandwicher, thank you so much for the raid. Serena, thank you so much for the raid. Megquest, thank you so much for the resub now for 2 months. It's so great having you. Lightsen, thank you so much for the follow. Echo Pixel, thank you so much for the raid. Indie Bird, thank you so much for the raid. Saint Coelacanth, thank you so much for the raid. Dusty Gale, thank you so much for the raid. Metalface J, thank you so much for the raid. Sick White Tiger, thank you so much for the raid. We got a lot of raids back to back. Thank you all so much. And Horseman, thank you for more bits in this moment right now. So many wonderful people came by today. Thank you. I'm so happy to have met all of you. And I really appreciate every raid, every time. I'm just so appreciative that you think of sending your people here. So where can I send all of you? Oh, Anime Freak's going? We should probably go there. Jackie's playing? What is Jackie playing? I'm not sure what this is. Looks like more bad games. Survive the internet? Anime Freak is playing... I don't know. Oh, it's a hydration redeem. But he's playing our retro games. Dante's playing a Mega Man X8. All good places to go. I'm partial to Anime Freak, though. So let's go there. Great streamer. One of my favorites. I'm there. I got a streak going. I got to go in there and maintain my streak. I think it's at like 20. I'm in that stream as much as possible. One of my true favorite streamers. It's a good time every time. I think you should go. You should stay here. You should stay for this raid. And also, you get channel points that you can use in this channel next time you're in here, which maybe that'll be tomorrow at 10 a.m. Japan time, about 13 hours from now. That's not very long. I need to go. I can't believe I'm going to spend my whole day driving that fucking bus. I'll drive a bus tomorrow. I'll read the story. Listen to some music. I'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. The other 2.5 hours of Ripper and Seaman 2 the next week, I think, coming up. In addition to some other things. But for now, we're heading to Anime Freak's house. Let's go have a good time. Hope you had a good time here. It was great having you. Maybe I'll see y'all tomorrow. Until then, y'all be well. Take care. I'll be seeing you. Bye-bye.